Good morning, everybody. Hey, hope you're having a wonderful Monday. It's time for some Mass Effect. I'm having a great Monday. I've had a productive morning. Got my kids on the bus, got my exercise done, took care of a few chores, and here I am, ready for Mass Effect 3. I hope you are all likewise excited about what comes next. In our last broadcast, we finally got rid of the genophage. That's right, we cured the Krogan genophage. Now the Krogan can more swiftly reproduce. Will that come to haunt us later in the future? I don't know if we'll ever see the ramifications of that during the events of Mass Effect 3. Perhaps in some future Mass Effect 4. Who knows? But for now, the Krogan are on board to help us against the Reapers. And that, of course, is the priority. Good to see everybody today. We are live on Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube. Quincy on Facebook says, hello, Ox. Hey there, Quincy. And it's good to see all of the regulars and the members and the Patreon subscribers on YouTube today. I see many of you have been waiting for quite a while for me to go live. Thank you for your patience. Good to see Brandon Belt Fed first in the chat. Martin Sespregi, Rockland F with a gold derby. Mila 444. Automatic Beats 200 Angel with a gold derby. Alt Grendel with a gold derby. Bingo Bill, Matt Rowland, Quintius with a gold derby. Uncle Matt 2, Nixter, Deuteronomus with a gold derby. The Wandering Exile, Tony J, Chininator with a gold derby. Nixter, Wasteland Warrior, Ethan H with a gold derby. Look at all these gold derbies. Wayne Azing, John de Giamberadino, and Alt Grendel with the first super chat today says, I have a gold derby. Look at you, Alt Grendel. Did you just get that? Hey, congratulations, my friend. A member for 25 months and a silver ox. That's awesome. Thank you, Alt Grendel. The derby looks good on you. And Jocelyn Ryan with the first donation of stars on Facebook today. Happy Monday to you, Ox, and all Oxettes on all platforms. Thank you, Jocelyn Ryan. Hope you're having a wonderful start to your week. And good to see you, Roman and Jessica on Facebook today. Jessica McDonald on Facebook says, hey, Oxhorn, I'm home-ish. I have to stay at my sister's. My cuz is my house. Because my cousin is in my house with FEV. Well, I'm glad you're taking all necessary precautions. Sorry to hear about your cousin, but I hope your cousin feels better soon. Ratchet Jones just became a bronze ox. Thank you so much. Ga SP says, Oxhorn, I'm your biggest fan. Thank you, Ga SP. And then Chininator says, please stop spreading misinformation, for I, in fact, am Oxhorn's biggest fan. Oh, you guys can battle it out in the chat, but you know what? It's okay. You can all be Oxhorn's biggest fan, because you know what? I'm your biggest fan. That's right. It's the truth. I don't lie. Mihai Poplacian says, did you play Fallout 76? I actually did. Yes, I broadcast myself playing Fallout 76 when it first came out. And I have been producing lore videos on the game for quite a while now. And in fact, I'm in the middle of a new lore series on Fallout 76, the story of Steel Dawn and Steel Rain. We are on episode, I believe we completed episode 4 or 5. We completed episode 5 over the weekend. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Not a lot of action during that episode, a lot of talking. I mean, it was a 40-minute episode, and we didn't get into any combat. It was just all talking. I mean, that's how much talking there is in the game. It's quite a difference from when the game first came out, when we're wandering Appalachia and everybody's dead and there's literally no one to talk to aside from a robot here or there. Yeah, it was a bit more action-packed, I guess. There's still plenty of action in Wastelanders and in Steel Dawn and Steel Rain. I'm really looking forward to exploring a certain underground lab/bunker owned by a certain faction. A little bit later, during the course of Steel Dawn, one of the best interior cells that they've released for Fallout 76. Can't wait to show that off. But for now, yeah, we're doing a lot of talking, sort of starting to get to know the story of the Brotherhood and how they relate to the Raider factions. In our next episode, we're going to be seeing how the Brotherhood relates to Foundation. And there might be an explosion. Or two. We'll see. Chininator with a gold derby and a member for 28 months says, Oxhorn, stop! You're making me blush. It's okay, because you're making me blush. You guys sitting in this chat saying you're my biggest fans. Gosh, it's going to go to my head one of these days. Kit Cowling became a bronze ox. Thank you, Kit Cowling. And T-Dog Michaela became a gold ox as well. Awesome. Thank you all so much for your support. Brandon Beltfed, a member for 19 months, and a silver ox says, yeah, but I'm Oxhorn's swollest fan. Cheers, all. All right. You heard it first. Here, Brandon Beltfed is apparently the swollest of all Oxhorn fans. Will he hold that title forever? I mean, it's anyone's guess. I guess you guys can have a swole out. Is that what they're called? A swole out? Decide who is the swollest? All right, I need coffee. Good morning. Pavel in the chat today with today's Planescape Torment fact. He says, Farod, a former sigil officer who throws away everything in search for an item that the Nameless One's previous incarnation told him is the only way to avoid a horrified fate. A horrified fate after death. All right. I'm curious about the name of this item and about the Nameless One's previous incarnations. You're making me want to play the game. The Raging Krogan says, hey Ox, I saw in your last stream that you're looking for a game for Scotch and Smoke Rings. Once again, I recommend Beyond Two Souls. I know the others here like it as well. You know, I've gotten that recommendation quite a bit. Maybe I'll add it to the top of my list here. Oh, this one. Yeah. Really? Interactive drama and action adventure game. Okay. Well, it's worth taking a look at. Perhaps I'll add it to the list. Jessica on Facebook says, I know today isn't a joke day, but why did the butter knife put on a bow tie? He wanted to look sharp. I mean, butter knives aren't supposed to be sharp, but I suppose even a butter knife can have dreams. I'm not going to crap on someone else's dreams, even if they're a butter knife. James Ecken Road, a member for 3 months, and a bronze ox, says currently listening at work. Keep on being awesome. Thank you, James. Have a good work day, and I hope I can help make your work day even better. The Raging Krogan says, Beyond Two Souls does have horror elements. Okay. Well, I'll have to see if it's a good fit. I mean, I typically do games during Scotch and Smoke Rings that are less, well, that's not even true. I have tackled some games that have pretty deep stories. So maybe I'll check it out. Julian Z says, hi Oxhorn, so good to see you on this Mass Monday. If that's the case, I will take an Ox's biggest fan badge, though I'm not allowed to use earbuds to listen to you at work. I have a hat that blasts sound into my skull so I never miss a stream. Wow, you arrived at work prepared. I like all of the thought that has gone into your listening to my broadcast. Awesome. Okay, well, we should probably hop in and see exactly where we are on the Normandy. Let's go. Okay. Quite a lot happened in our last broadcast. We've got a couple new Codex entries here. Let's take a gander at those.
The Reaper called Harbinger is believed. Ravagers are former Rachni that the Reapers have transformed into heavy artillery through a process of implantation and genetic modification. As walking organic turrets, they can sustain and inflict considerable damage. Ravagers bear egg sacs that continuously spawn swarmers. If the sacs are destroyed either during combat or upon the Ravager's death, their entire contents burst forth to charge the enemy and explode on contact.
Oh, God.
A dead Ravager expels a caustic gas and an acidic puddle.
Keep my distance.
Alliance scientists have theorized that it is easiest for the Reapers to maintain control over units of Rachni genetic extraction because of the species' neurological predisposition for hive mind consensus.
Rockland F., a member for 25 months and a Silver Ox, says, I wonder if Austin Powers gets nervous because the Oxhorn channel creates so many gold members. Hey-o, he says, happy Mass Effect Monday. Oh, gold member. Oh, God. I now regret naming it that. Thank you for that one, Rockland F. And then Edward C. became a Bronze Ox. Thank you, Edward C. Jocelyn Ryan says, well, the mail waits for no one and unfortunately won't wait for the end of the stream. Have fun all. Oxhorn, still need that Stinkin' Wolves shirt, hint, hint. I need to find a new artist. I need to sit down and just type, you know? I don't have time to do all the things I need to do. Yes, it's on my list. I would love to do a shirt like that. Garrick says, after you get Tali back on your crew, I would consider doing the Leviathan DLC. Well, let's see what the chat says. Is now a good time to do the Leviathan? Should I do it before certain plot beats or wait till I get Tali? I welcome your feedback. And then we've got new weapons, armor, and equipment.
The Reaper was before the introduction of the M560 Hydra. Missile launchers either focused on bringing down a single armored target or simultaneously neutralizing multiple unarmored opponents. With the Hydra, a soldier no longer needs to choose between the two. The Hydra releases a barrage of miniature missiles, each guided by an independent homing system that seeks out exposed enemies. On impact, 3 shaped charges per missile explode in sequence. The first overloads the target's kinetic barriers before the second destroys its armor, clearing a path for the third warhead to detonate inside the target.
Wow. Where can I get me one of those? The Raging Krogan says the game has some pretty heavy hitters in it, including Hans Zimmer as the composer for its soundtrack and Willem Dafoe as a character. Oh man, I'm all about Willem Dafoe. He's great. And Hans Zimmer, I've been a fan of his since Gladiator. He did Gladiator, right? Yeah. Alt Grendel says today is Grant Haber's birthday. Happy birthday, Grant Haber. There he is in the chat today. Happy birthday, turning 35 years old. Congratulations, Grant. I'm glad you're here celebrating it with us. And then Christopher Lowe, a member for 29 months and a gold derby, says, with the exception of Citadel, you can do the DLC whenever you wish and not miss anything. Okay. Awesome. Thank you so much for that. Well, we've got quite a lot of stuff. This is a DLC. We should wait on that. Citadel Bar-Levon. I need to get them for a war effort. Cerberus automated turret schematics. I need to find someone on the Citadel who needs those. I got those on Tachanka. I need to avoid Dr. Bryson for now, as I believe that's DLC as well. Heating unit stabilizers. I still have to find them. I ruined the Book of Planks. I need to go to Irun. That's the Apian Crest. Castellas in the Apian Crest. Okay, lots to do. First, let's see. I want to knock out some of these side quests, but we never actually went around and talked with the entire crew after completing the last mission because I ran out of time. So let's go talk with the crew to see how the crew changes after such a big, huge plot point. Then, before we go to the Citadel, let's tackle some of these side quests and see if we can recover some stuff so when we go to the Citadel, we have something to turn into people.
Taking down the Reaper? I wish I could have been there.
I'm just glad the diplomats are off the ship. A Krogan and a Turian in the same room is a fight waiting to happen.
Hey.
All right, my turn. What's the first order an Alliance commander gives at the start of combat?
I give up.
Correct.
Oh!
All right, big guy. What do you call it when a Turian gets killed by a horrible spiky monster?
Friendly fire. Come on, that one goes back to Shang-Chi.
Now you gotta respect the classics.
How many humans does it take to activate a dormant mass relay?
602. 600 to vote on it, 1 to ask the Asari for technical help, and 1 to request a seat on the council afterward. How do you know when a Turian's out of ammo?
He switches to the stick up his ass as a backup weapon. Why does the Alliance hire pilots with brittle bone disease?
You're shitting me. The Turian military has one about me?
Oh, absolutely. I heard it myself from a private back on Palaven.
All right, why does the Alliance hire pilots with brittle bone disease?
So their Marines can beat someone in hand-to-hand drills.
Damn, you need to tell James that one.
Ouch.
Hey, what's the hardest part about treating a Turian who took a rocket to one side of his face?
Figuring out which side took the rocket.
Ha ha ha. Oh, God. I love the chemistry between these two.
Never thought I'd see the Krogan and the Turians team up. Even the Reapers have to be a little nervous about pissing them off.
I'd say more than a little.
I'm sorry about Morden.
He was a good man.
Yeah, he was always running those tests. And one time he tagged me in the middle of the night to ask how many livers humans had. And this bump on my elbow? He said it was just a mild bone deformation, but I'm pretty sure he stuck a probe in there.
Glad it was just your elbow.
I always thought he was crazy. Useful, but crazy. Then he gives up his own life.
To save the Krogan. Doesn't do much to disprove the crazy theory, huh?
I guess not. But he was one of ours.
So now that we got the Krogan and the Turians, what now?
The Krogan help us turn the tide on Palaven. They can shoot at something useful for a change.
Dig till we hit daylight, huh? Works for me.
So how does it feel knowing Krogan will be singing songs about you until the end of time? I think it would be an honor.
There's enough misery in this universe. It's nice to see something go right for a change.
Can't say I've ever really witnessed history in the making like this. Well, except for Sovereign attacking the Citadel, and then there was the Collector base.
Right.
This one felt good. And let's hope Rex keeps running the show on Tuchanka. Maybe we should hire a food taster for him. Imagine the carnage if someone like that brother of his, Reeve, took over.
It could happen.
I know, it's a chance we have to take, but I have to say, if it wasn't my own world that needed the help, I might have taken that Solarian deal.
Didn't Reeve die in the last episode? Ethan H says, do not do the Leviathan DLC. It will break the pacing of some things. All right, I'll hold off on Leviathan for now. Julian Z says, Ox, you're ready to do most of the DLC now if you like. All right, maybe I'll tackle some of the others and hold off on Leviathan for a bit. Garrett McFadden on Facebook, with a donation of stars, says, Hi, Ox and Doll in chat. Came on late, but made it to Mass Effect Monday. It's okay, we just started. You haven't missed much. I agree, can't wait for the stinking Wolves t-shirt when it happens, lol. And derby shirts or derby shot glasses? Wink, wink, lol. I think I actually have some derby shirts. I think I've got 2 shirts on the shop that have beards and derbies. One has my profile picture, the painting that I had done with me and the derby, and then another is like just a black and white outline of a beard with a derby on top. Those are in the shop right now. But yeah, having just a derby shirt would be really cool.
I could never bring myself to do that, no matter what I was offered.
I admire your restraint, Shepard. It's nice when we can save the galaxy without destroying another race along the way.
Let's hope our luck holds.
We're moving.
Commander,
I wonder where all the Krogan will live now. I've never seen what you'd call a house on Tuchanka. I wonder where all the Krogan will live now. I've never seen what you'd call a house on Tuchanka.
Shard47 says, do the Omega DLC. Ionis Tasak says, yeah, better do Omega. All right. Maybe that'll be the first DLC I tackle. I do want to do some of these side quests.
Commander, Admiral Hackett has requested your help with a Cerberus fighter base on Novaria.
Oh, crap.
The Turians have given us top-level access to their combat data. Their ships are already moving in to help the Alliance fleet. You actually secured a Krogan-Turian alliance. It's one thing to hear about Commander Shepard. It's another to see him in action. Commander?
Awesome. What do we got? New mail. Oh, a lot of new mail. Your regrettable decision from Delatras Linron. Commander, I am deeply disappointed by your actions on Tuchanka. As I thought I made clear, curing the genophage will have long-term consequences. Once the Reaper threat has passed, our combined forces will be so depleted that no race in the galaxy will be capable of stopping a resurgent Krogan. Moreover, the Krogan will undoubtedly seek revenge for the genophage, and the Solarian Union will be among their first targets. When that day comes, Commander, the blood of my people will be on your hands. I am ashamed to also learn that our own scientist sacrificed his life carrying out your orders. This is a dark day, not only for my people, but of all galactic civilization. Delatras Linron of the Solarian Union. Yes, I can see how they're going to spin this to be quite an awful thing that we've done. Making babies from Erdnot Rex. Oh, a happy email, thank you. Shepard, making babies again will be fun. Soon as this war is over, let's just say I'll do my part to build our numbers back up. Wouldn't expect anything less, Rex. Of course he's going to do his part. You really came through for us. I'm proud to call you my friend. Eve is in the Kelphic Valley, enlisting support from the other clans and spreading the word. She's going to be a great leader. Most of the males won't like me sharing power with her, but too bad. I run the show. We're off to save the Turians now, since apparently they forgot how to hold a gun. Oh, Rex, never change. I love that guy. Impressive work from General Corinthus to Commander Shepard. When you first arrived on Menet, I had a hard time seeing how you flying off with one of our best generals would benefit our fight against the Reapers. However, as I now watch Turian and Krogan fighters working together to take down a Reaper destroyer, I must admit, I'm impressed. You've brokered an alliance that many thought impossible. Palaven might be saved after all. With great respect, General Corinthus, Menai Command. Cat Magic on YouTube says, the Citadel DLC and Leviathan DLC are best experienced right before the last mission of the game. Save those two for last. Okay, well, I definitely want to do this in the best possible way for pacing of the story, so perhaps I'll save Leviathan and Citadel for later. T-Dog Michaela says, I'm in school right now, Ox, but I can't miss Mass Effect Monday streams. I love you and keep up the amazing vids. Much love from Hawaii. Thank you, T-Dog. Much love from Seattle. Right back at you. Still fighting from Shiala. Dear Commander Shepard, I don't know if you've seen the articles, but the people of Zoo's Hope are fighting again. This time it's the Reapers instead of the Geth. I'm not sure if you remember me, but you helped me back on Ilium. The Thorian is dead now, I can confirm that, but the spores in our bodies remain, and on some level, we are still connected. Ah, I do remember her. This is not necessarily a bad thing. As we fight back the Reapers, we feel each other and act with one mind, ignoring pain when the need arises. I'm sure I'm still indoctrinated. I remember Sovereign's voice in my head when I went willingly to the Thorian as its thrall, but my connection to the people of Zoo's Hope is stronger. It drowns out the Reaper voices. This situation is imperfect and dangerous. Perhaps the colonists should separate for their own safety. But with one mind, the untrained fight with the skill of veteran commandos. Our force is strong. I have now forgotten how you helped us, I have not forgotten how you helped us, how you spared me. We are leaving Pharaoh soon, and when the time comes, we will fight with you. Shiala. ANN alert. New article on Reaper. From Alliance News Network Information Partners. Pharaohs. A group of colonists on Pharaohs have mounted a defensive against arriving Reaper forces, holding them back long enough for civilians from nearby colonies to escape. The informal militia from Zoo's Hope, said to be survivors of a savage Geth attack several years ago, has repelled initial Reaper landing attempts with a level of wartime competence more common to seasoned platoons. The colonies are using improvised weapons as well as supplies salvaged from a defunct exogeny facility. This colony is our home, colony spokesperson Elizabeth Bainham said. We have survived worse, and we know how to fight together. The colony is expected to have time for full evacuation before more Reaper forces arrive. All right. Met some old friends at Citadel Memorial from Lieutenant Steve Cortez. Shepard. After you left the refugee memorial, I met with an old friend who was helping out colonists with logistics. She and her buddies are ex-Alliance pilots, damn good ones, who left the service to build a life on the frontier. They're homeless now, and when I told them about the forces being collected, they were eager to join. I've attached their contact information to forward to Hackett. Hopefully they can help. Thanks again for helping me through this. I'm feeling good. I think maybe I'll hit Purgatory next trip to the Citadel. Want to join me for some drinks? Steve. All right. Steve is feeling bitter, and he invited us to drinks. Love it. Eric J. says, it's been mentioned before that Rex is the single point of failure for a reformed Krogan civilization. Still, a preferable outcome to the alternatives. Hopefully Rex has the foresight to teach some successors. Yes, hopefully he will. Hopefully he will. Eric J. says, also, hi Ox, long time no see. Good to see you again, Eric. Glad you made it to the broadcast. Garrick Anderson on Facebook says, I have a favorite scene in the Omega DLC. Let's say it involves a lot of dead Cerberus troops. Hey, everyone loves dead Cerberus troops. All right, that's all our mail. Let's check out the crew. And, we got Rogue Fighter Pilots War Assets. Zoo's Hope Colonists War Assets. Oh my gosh. I gotta read those. I mean, we kind of read on the terminal already.
Commander Shepard.
But I want to see exactly how much they were worth. I mean, the Zoo's Hope one isn't anything we did in this game. It was something we did in the first game, wasn't it? And we're getting war assets now because of it? That's great. Alliance. Rogue Fighter Pilots. When humanity began to expand its borders, experienced pilots were needed to establish colonies in the uncharted reaches of space. Some Alliance personnel heeded the call, and these luckless men and women have since been driven out of their colonies by the invading Reapers. After speaking with Lieutenant Steve Cortez, a few of these highly skilled fighter pilots agreed to fly against the enemies who destroyed their homes. So we got that war asset just by making sure Cortez was on the Citadel, putting up a memorial for his husband. Awesome. And here's what we got from the first game, Zoo's Hope colonists. The Asari Shiala was rescued by Commander Shepard from the Thorian on Zoo's Hope. Now she leads a militia of Zoo's Hope colonists, waging a surprisingly effective campaign against encroaching Reapers. Shiala suspects the group's prior connection to the Thorian give their soldiers an uncanny ability to sense one another, allowing them to think and act as one in battle. The long-term consequences of this connection are unknown, but for now at least, its effects are helping the cause. And we got 30 war assets from that one. Any others? No. Cool. Now, to the crew.
Commander Shepard.
Commander, Chief Engineer Adams would like to speak with you down in engineering.
All right. Is he going to need me to get more tubes or pipes for him? Alright, feed the fish. I mean, I got the auto feeder, but chat's gonna ask me to feed the fish, so let's go feed the fish. And the fish are fed. Eat up, fishy. Fish hamster. Okay. And look at that. We got one of all those ships. Looks like we're missing 3. Or maybe 2. We've almost got a complete collection here. Crew deck. Craig Lloyd on Facebook says, "Hi, will you be playing Fastnacht this time around?" Probably. I mean, I've already done a lore video on Fastnacht, and it's a pretty definitive lore video, but it's always interesting to see how things have changed. So maybe I'll tackle it a bit later. And Garrick Anderson with a donation of stars on Facebook says, "You should do an evil laugh when that scene comes up, lol." Alright, remind me when the time comes, and I shall. Caden, Morden Solus. Oh god, are we gonna fill up this entire wall? Alright, well. Chakwas has her lab back.
Nothing to report.
Where's Edie? What are you doing over here, Edie?
What are you up to now?
I am uploading data on the destroyed Reaper to the Turians. They are investigating possible Reaper structural weakness. Our data says Reaper capital ships such as Sovereign are of unique design. However, smaller Reaper destroyers bear similarities.
That one was small.
Relatively, yes. Ground attack ships are only 160 meters in height. Sovereign was approximately 2 kilometers.
Well, keep talking to the Tyrians. If there's a chink in the Reaper's armor, we all need to know it.
DragonFan209 says, "Did you actually learn the North Atlantic accent?" Oh, I think it's... I know what you're referring to. I think it's the Mid-Atlantic. When I talk like this, I sound like an old-time news broadcaster. And no, I didn't. I don't think I even do it particularly well. I didn't learn it, but I've watched enough old-timey television and radio broadcasts to mimic it. I don't know if I'm doing it right. Cheers for our troops overseas! Go get 'em, lads!
Any sign of life?
The Reaper destroyed by the Thresher Maw appears to be completely inert, Doctor. We would need to send in teams to be sure.
Out of the question. Tell the Krogan to stay away.
Wow, did the Thresher Maw kill it? No upgrades yet. Mass relay traffic reports. Increase/decrease in recent relay traffic. Widow, 95% increase. Omega 2, 65% increase. Tesale, 32% increase. Seinhand, 43% increase. Pelion, 12% increase. Sharon, unavailable. That's the one by our planet Earth. Shanxi Theta, unavailable.
The genophage cured. The Krogan have no reason to hold back now, do they? Rex knows what he's doing, but can he keep the Krogan in check? Or will this be the start of another Krogan empire? Eve's organizing the female Krogan. She reminds me of some of the more formidable matriarchs I've known. The Krogan won't let themselves fall by the wayside again. Not like they did after the rebellions. We'll have to get used to them having a bigger part in the galaxy. I hope the Krogan live up to their ancient legacy, and for the better. Hello, Shepard.
Brandon Dunn on YouTube says, "Good day, Ox. In my personal opinion, the best time to do Arya's DLC is after your next plot mission on the Citadel, as there is a lull in the story." Alright, well, I'm glad you guys are here to help me pace this correctly. So, after I go to the Citadel and get another quest, work on that, then we do Arya's Omega DLC. Julian Z says, "Ox, it's okay. I love your old-timey news accent. Thank you, Julian Z.
At your service.
Javik.
Commander,
You settling in, Javik?
I believe some of the crew wishes to be my friend. That is not my purpose here. Also, I find I need to wash my hands. The residue of the ship is strong.
How so?
I have been exploring. There are traces of those who lived on the Normandy before. I detected a human female. Her genetic structure was unnatural, as if artificially created.
Miranda.
Sounds like Miranda.
And a Drell. There was illness in him.
Thane.
And a Krogan who lived in these quarters. He was undergoing a metamorphosis. His memories were confused, not organic to his mind. There was great confusion and turmoil.
I still can't wrap my head around that. Reading information like you do.
For my people, it was as natural as breathing.
Evolution's an amazing force.
Our scientists believed it was the only force in the galaxy that mattered. They called it the cosmic imperative. The strong flourished, the weak perished. The governments of your cycle seem concerned with ensuring the survival of all.
Was this imperative just your scientist's opinion? Or did they prove something we don't know?
The universe had already proven it. They only had to look around.
And saw what exactly?
Extinction is the rule of law in the cosmos, the natural order of things. The weakest species are doomed.
It's the duty of the strong to protect the weak. Otherwise, we'd have anarchy.
But those who had nothing to offer would be eliminated.
So conflict should be a way of life?
Evolution demands it. The strong grow stronger by dominating the weak. It is for the greater good of all. Though I do not think your Asari approves of my beliefs.
Liara? I think she just had a different idea about what Protheans were like.
We are all a product of our time. Had I been born in this cycle, perhaps I would be the noble scholar she wishes me to be.
Garrick Anderson on Facebook says, watch out for phantoms. Will do, Garrick, thank you. And then Gontero Dim on YouTube says, for your information, the only DLC you should wait to do is Citadel. Leviathan is fine, and the only time you should take specific companions in Mass Effect 3 is Thessia with Javik and Liara. Leviathan, please. Thank you, Gunter.
You think you'd like that? It's a whole different line of work.
I wouldn't know. Living a life of constant war. Taking life in every battle.
I see how it could be tough to see outside the box.
It is the only box I have known. It shapes me, as stone is shaped by the one who carves it. The stone has no choice in the form it will take. You and I, Commander. War is our sculptor, and we are prisoners to its design.
Maybe not much longer. We win this, and we'll both be set free.
I don't know, Shepard. There will always be a battle to fight.
You have killed a Reaper. I would like to have seen it. No matter. There will be more.
Plenty more.
Yes. A difficult fight remains. I have heard about the offer the Solarians made. I would have accepted it, and not told the Krogan. Morality and friendship do not matter now. Your allies are simply resources to use against the Reapers.
Yes, but even then, having an army of Krogan is probably a tactical advantage compared to the Solarians. You think?
If the Krogan seek retribution for the past, Do not waste time on sterility plagues. Destroy them where they stand. In the meantime, they are useful cannon fodder against the Reapers. Do not care what others think. Do what you must. Do not care what others think. Do what you must.
Genophage cure, huh? This beats the hell out of reporting on the Milgram City Council.
I don't think I've heard of Milgram. Which planet is that again?
Reckenstein. It's right next door to the Citadel. I'm a colony kid. Commander, got a minute?
What do you want to know?
You've just implemented a cure for the genophage. Millions of Krogan will start fighting the Reapers. What do you say to people who think humanity is starting another Rachni War and Krogan rebellions?
It's easy to remember the worst of Krogan history, but you also need to remember the best.
Meaning?
The Krogan were heroes once, and they want to be heroes again. We're giving them that chance.
Are you aware that Clan Urdnot is already petitioning the Council for an embassy and rights to a colony world?
The Krogan are coming to the aid of a Council homeworld. That's more than a lot of species can say. I helped them get the genophage cure. Anything more is between the Council and the Krogan.
There it is, straight from Commander Shepard. Until tomorrow, this is Diana Allers. Good night and stay strong. Okay, I'll cut that together with the rest of the segment and send it to Command for approval.
All right. +5 to reputation war asset updated Krogan clans. Hey.
Commander.
Zach with an AK on YouTube says, it'll seem backwards, but you might want to do the Citadel DLC's first half ASAP. It'll unlock many interactions, but you'll miss many of them if you wait. Plus, it gives you 2 great weapons. There's a lot of conflicting opinions in chat over the order within which I should do the DLCs. But thank you for your perspectives, everybody. I'll bear them in mind. And then Ethan H. on YouTube says, you encounter late-game enemies in Leviathan, one of which has a whole side mission dedicated to its introduction. I don't know why everyone wants you to quickly do everything now, of all times. Oh, guys. Did we go to... We didn't know. We gotta go to engineer. I know. It's over here.
Not sure what to think about that little mech dog roaming the ship.
You mean Sophie? I think she's cute.
What purpose does she serve?
I guess I have a soft spot for worthless dogs. Look how long I've been with you.
Whoa!
Commander, good news on the installation of that thermal pipe you got us.
I went right brilliant. Much better than we expected.
I told you it would.
It gets better. While interfacing through our ESO capacitors, our Miss Daniels here had an epiphany.
I wouldn't go that far.
She and Donnelly deduced some theoretical improvements to our capacitor design. Edie and I ran with it and documented our conclusions.
Didn't we go through this already?
Our core is too compact to apply our theories, but it could help the Crucible engineers. Give the word and I'll send the plans their way.
Do it.
Aye, aye.
Well done, everyone.
And we got another war asset, but didn't we go through that conversation?
Nothing to report, Commander.
Commander.
Nothing to report.
All right. All right, hold on. Let's see if there's anything down here. Who knows who's wandering the ship? We found Javik down here once.
Shepard, thanks again for being there at the Refugee Memorial. I feel better. Everything's so much clearer now.
Glad I could help.
Can't believe Cerberus would open fire on civilians like that. As twisted and insane as his logic might be, I thought the elusive man was trying to save humanity. I guess he's willing to sacrifice anyone to win. Just one more diagnostic suite. Sir.
Martin Spreggy says, Ox, Javik just told you how to do the DLCs. Do not care what the others think. Do what you must. Martin. Thanks. I do appreciate everybody's unique perspectives, because everybody had their own gameplay and has their own preference for going through it. But don't worry, I'll go through it the way I want to. I'll weigh everyone's opinion accordingly. Matt Rowland says, Ox, I promise you won't break anything from here on out, no matter what you do. You just have a passionate following. Thank you for romancing Liara. You're welcome, Matt, and I understand that. And I love the passion that each and every one of you brings to this chat about this game.
You think that cure they dispersed could do anything to us? We're not going to start growing scales or anything, right? Maybe now that we have the Krogan on board, we can go back to fighting the Reapers. I was looking at the specs on that Reaper you took out on Tuchanka. That was one of the small ones? Don't get me wrong, it's still dead, but damn. There was nothing small about it. Hey.
Alright, I don't think we need to tinker with our gear very much. Still thrilled with the Venom Shotgun 5. It's just a great little weapon. And I love the Scorpion 5. I really don't think I need to change anything to it. Let's go through pistol piercing. Now the high caliber's better. Yeah, no, it's not worth it. Oh. Capacity goes way up at the cost of a little bit of damage. Actually, at the cost of a lot of damage. I mean, ammo hasn't been that big of an issue, so I'll stick with the caliber barrel. Weapon upgrades. I probably shouldn't be doing this from this terminal. Actually, hold on. Predator, Phalanx, Shuriken, Tempest, Image of Indicator. Mattock, Faestron 2. Scimitar. I already upgraded all my primary weapons, didn't I? Got 140,000 credits. I mean, maybe I should go through all of these so that my companions have better weapons. But who knows? Maybe I'll need my money for something else. We'll leave that alone for now. There's the procurement interface, but we may be going back to the Citadel soon, so I'm going to hold off on that. And we already actually went through all of this, didn't we? I don't think we have anything new. Okay, let's do a side quest. Now, we've been needing to do this one. Banner of the 1st Regiment. A Turian officer needs the banner of the 1st Regiment to inspire his troops. Recover it from Castellus in the Apian Crest. And we have to go back to the Citadel. All right. Castellus in the Apian Crest. Oh dear. Things have changed a bit. The Raging Krogan says, I highly discourage doing Citadel before the end. The Citadel DLC. Okay, thank you for that one. There's Palamon. Castellus. We needed to go to Castellus, right? In the Apian Crest.
Signal confirmed.
Oh. Digeris. A hospitable world home to dextro amino acid-based life, this Turian colony was famous until recently for being the site of the bloodiest battle in Turian history. During the Krogan rebellions, a warlord named Drakendal took the fight to Palaven's home cluster, bombarding the modestly defended Digeris. When reinforcements came to intercept him, Dahl's navy put their rear to Digeris so that stray shots would hit the planet. The Turians won despite this severe handicap, using countless fighters and cruisers to take down the Krogan dreadnoughts. Today, the Turian fleet holds Digeris in a stalemate. The Reapers, concentrating on Palaven and elsewhere, sent a relatively light force to take the planet, which the Turians repelled. The Turians stand guard at Digeris, while the Reapers travel throughout the system, destroying targets of opportunity until reinforcements arrive. Lost and found. Banner of the 1st Regiment. All right. We got it. Matt Rowland says, Ox, when you're in a system to scan, notice the % complete. Most systems that have something have 1 item on a planet and 1 fuel in space. Okay. Oh, dear God. Run away!
Evasion successful.
So there's more. Whoa! Get away!
Reapers eluded.
Okay, let's try this again.
Faster than light jump successful.
Hey. All right. There's something there, but the Reapers are there. So... we'll have to come back for it. All right, so the next one is... All right, we got to turn that one now. Barlavon. Shadow Broker forces trapped in the Dranik system inside the Krogan DMZ. Dranik system. Where's the Krogan DLZ? Okay. You can get it, Ox, says the Raging Krogan. Really? You want me to go for it? Get it, says the Raging Krogan. Oh my gosh. All right. The wreckage of a fuel depot destroyed by enemy forces. Fuel can be salvaged from the debris. All right. That's it. 100%. Okay. I got a little bit of fuel. I mean, I spent fuel to get it, but whatever. I got it. 100%. Yay. All right, Dranik system. And the Krogan DMZ, that's going to be there.
I found something.
Rothla. Once Rothla was a large ice dwarf with the statistics listed below. In the waning years of the Krogan rebellions, it was shattered into field of debris by what is assumed to have been the test of an exonic weapons system. In the wake of the event, the planetoid was reduced to a relatively contained field of thousands of tiny moonlets rotating around one another, colliding and ricocheting. The method used to destroy the planetoid has never been deduced. The Krogan clan who performed the experiment apparently all died in the event. Ships that have traveled to the edge of the event's light cone observed a moment of extreme gravitational lensing around Rothla immediately before its breakup, but no other clues. A popular extranet meme put forward by Asari author Delsi Orthisa insists that the Turians are covering up the existence of a Krogan superbiotic breed that was genetically engineered within Rothla. The CDEM enforces quarantine around the Rothla field, citing cases of amateur investigators whose ships came to grief in the debris field. Start scanner. Shadow Broker Wet Squad. Hey, fuel depot. All right. We got that one. We got to turn that in. This one says, find them. A Solarian on the Citadel needs new heating unit stabilizers. Find them and bring them to him in the Presidium Commons, but he's not telling us where to get them. A Volus on the Citadel needs the Book of Plenix to inspire his people. Recover it from Irune. Irune. All right, let's go to Irune. Ismar. Where's Irune? The Raging Krogan says, I don't think Irune is accessible yet. Oh. Okay. Okay, fine. Ismar Frontier prototype components. A scientist is searching for a missing prototype for a biotic amplification system. Search the Ismar Frontier for the components and return to the scientist at the Citadel. All right, Ismar Frontier then.
Signal confirmed.
Hey! Metaponto. A hydrogen-helium gas giant, Metaponto has developed a helium-3 fueling station funded by Elcor business interests who hope to bring enough attention to the system to attract terraforming investors and thus eventually develop Volturno as a habitable world. Thus far, they have met with little success. Intel Advanced Biotic Implants. "100% assets recovered." Okay. Was that the right one? Yeah. All right, N7 Cerberus fighter base. Admiral Hackett has requested assistance with a Cerberus fighter base on Novera. Land on Noveria to disable the base's defense. This is our priority one, which I need to avoid for now. And then Shrike Abyssal Prothean Obelisk. Okay, so we need to go to the Shrike Abyssal. And then do this N7 quest. It's in the Atheon Cluster, Ox, says Albin Forsberg. Oh, okay. So we need to go to Atheon Cluster and Shrike Abyssal. Shrike Abyssal. Atheon Cluster. All right, let's do Shrike Abyssal.
I found something.
Oh dear. Zetabon. Zetabon is a large, dense planet named for a Volus god of punishment. Its crust is rich in uranium, eroded by winds to create large radioactive dust storms across its surface. The Volus of Talisphia have explored the planet thoroughly with space probes and telepresent robo-mining machines, and discovered they are not the first to exploit the planet. Plastics from a mining station approximately 50,000 years old can be found near the planet's equator. Curiously, the mines nearby were not tapped out of uranium ore. They were instead abandoned at the height of their operation. We can start the scanner. Lost and found. Credits recovered. Okay, so that was just salvage. Leon Duma says the Cit DLC has 2 parts. 1 part hub world with stuff to do, 1 part story with a conclusion. Just do the story last. The hub has weapons and a fun area. All right, thank you, Leon. 50%. There it is. Wreckage. 100%. All right, well, I don't think we found what we needed. We just got credits and fuel. So let's try Erla Rast.
Signal confirmed.
Talisphia is a planet capable of supporting life, if that life happens to breathe ammonia. Discovered by Asari explorers, the planet was used as a bargaining chip by the Citadel Council, who quickly drafted a colonization agreement with its wealthy client race, the Volus. The Council would fund the Volus colonization effort in return for massive trade benefits. With uncharacteristic enthusiasm, an enormous Volus influx ensued, and the Council reaped the economic benefits for a dozen years before the colonization bubble burst. The Reapers found Talisphia easy prey. The independent planet had a defense fleet only sufficient to handle small-scale actions. Its high population and industrial base, once a deterrent to war with other Terminus system worlds, has only served to attract a larger number of Reapers than usual. Lost and found, 8 of 10. The Prothean Obelisk. All right, we got it. But that puts this at 50%. Oh dear. Get away!
Eluded. Faster than light jump successful.
It's probably just fuel. I don't care if it's just fuel. And we got 100% here. Okay, so, well, that's it for the Shrike Abyssal. We next needed to go to the Anos Basin. Sarvis the Drow says there are 3 DLCs that start on the Citadel. The Citadel DLC is the citadeliest one on the Citadel. I just like saying Citadel. All right, well, thank you for that one, Sarvis the Drow. Fuel depot. Halagues. Shurkesh. Saradrill. Dragal. Praeto. Ox, you're in the wrong system, says Matt. We got that. We got that. We're looking for the Book of Planks. Irune. Atheon Clusterox, says Albin. Oh. What did I go to? I went to Anos Basin. I need to go to the Atheon Cluster. Oh, man. Right. Here we are, Atheon Cluster. Local. Irune, there it is.
I found something.
The Volus homeworld is a high-pressure, high-gravity planet that supports an ammonia-based ecology. This rare environment means that the Volus have been slow to colonize, as there are few planets that meet their habitation requirements. Most prefer to stay on Irune, working remotely via the extranet. The more adventurous don the clumsy but vital pressure suits and venture out to worlds in Citadel space to make their fortunes. Whoa. Irune is remarkable for having done away with warfare as an institution of the state. Volus culture lacks the romantic view of war found in the galaxy's more aggressive species. Physical skirmishes between groups rarely last long and are almost always ended by social castigation, bargaining agreements, or harsh economic sanctions. Irune's cities tend to be built on fast trade routes rather than militarily defensible positions. This has left them vulnerable to Husk attack now that the Reapers have overwhelmed the Turian fleets and begun a ground war on the planet. Citadel Advisory: Irune's ammonia-based atmosphere is toxic to non-Volus lifeforms. Visitors of Irune must wear pressure suits at all times while traveling outside of environmentally controlled areas. We can start the scanner. Lost and Found, 9 of 10, Book of Planets. Assets recovered 33%? Oh no.
Evasion successful.
Holy cow, there are a lot of assets here.
Signal confirmed.
Oh no!
Eluded.
There's something there. Fuel! Run away!
Faster than light jump successful.
Satu Ard.
I found something.
More fuel. God! Run away!
Evasion successful.
And Nura.
Signal confirmed.
Ooh, lots of good stuff. Omar Kerr is a temperate garden world currently in its megafauna state. The planet's nitrogen-oxygen atmosphere and dextroamino acid-based life wasn't particularly attractive to the Volus, so they sold the colonization rights to their Turian partners. Omar Kerr's spaceports and major roads were blasted into craters by the Reapers, largely immobilizing the population. Its Turian defenders are slowly being pushed back by ground forces. We can start the scanner. Hey! Lost and Found achievement unlocked. We found Volus intelligence archives. Real. 100% found. Right.
Reapers eluded. Faster than light jump successful.
Crap.
Evasion successful.
Okay. Well, we got what we needed. Let's go someplace safe. Freddie Simmons says that's why it's important to gather items through scanning as soon as possible. Reapers won't necessarily be in the area when you first get the mission. Later in the game, the Reapers take over more star clusters. I see what you mean. Well, thankfully, we got everything we currently have a quest for, and I think we found something else that we didn't have a quest for. The new guy says, I think it will be easier if you quick save before entering a system, scan until you find, reload, and then go back to those specific locations. Yes, perhaps that's the best way I could have gamed the system. But we got everything we needed. Let's go to the Citadel, turn most of these fetch and retrieve quests in, get some more war assets, and meet the Solarian Counselor. That, I believe, is the next step, right?
Alliance Control, this is SSV Normandy. Are we clear to descend?
What?
Alliance Control, this is Normandy. We're headed to Bay 1-4, Zakara Ward. Are we clear to descend? What the hell's going on down there? Even if there were a station malfunction, they'd have backups online. I got a bad feeling here. Checking emergency channels. Hey, yeah, this is Joker. Uh-huh. Yeah, no kidding. Commander, there's a communication from Thane. He says it's important. I think you'll want to hear this.
Put him through.
Shepard, the Citadel is under attack. Cerberus troops are everywhere and they're in control of the docks.
Are you safe?
No, I had to evade their commandos at the hospital. I'm in a Presidium storefront.
Did Ashley make it out?
We got separated. She said she had to protect the Council. I'm going to CSEC headquarters.
Why CSEC headquarters?
It's been compromised, and CSEC's response depends on it. As long as Cerberus is holding the headquarters, they have the station.
All right. Joker, get us away from the docks and close to CSEC HQ. We'll deploy in the shuttle.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Whoa! Dearie me. Alright. The Raging Krogan says, let's go somewhere safe, Ox says. Safe enough now? Well, I didn't expect Cerberus to take the Citadel. Yikes. Fine. Well, I guess we'll go Garrus and Liara, unless Chad thinks I should do someone else. Let me get another cigar. Brandon Belfett is spamming Javik. Alright, Javik and Liara. Now Ethan is saying just as long as it's Garrus. Fine. We'll do Garrus and Javik. Brett Buzz says, I have to congratulate the chat's poker face about this upcoming event, telling you about DLCs and stuff, but not saying anything about the Citadel. Good job, chat. Yeah, I had no idea that this was coming. All right, so that's my loadout, looking good. This is Garrus, assault rifles. Wait, no, this is Javik, right? Yeah. Looking good. Whoa! I should probably work on this, huh? Increases melee damage by 75% for 30 seconds when an enemy is killed by a heavy melee attack. I don't do melee well. Or decreases shield recharge by 15%. Yep. Increases melee damage bonus by 25%. Increases recharge speed of biotic charge by 200% after an enemy is killed by heavy melee. Or increases health and barrier bonuses by 25%. I never use melee, and I'm not going to start using melee anytime soon. I mean, the recharge speed by 200% is great. For Vanguard, I could just zip around and melee people and charge. Health and barrier bonuses. I mean, that's really useful too. All right, I'll do this. No, I'll do this. Here we go. Boom. Guess I'm gonna have to learn how to melee. 4 points for Garrus. Requires 6 for Turian Rebel. That's kind of what I want. Let's save up for that. And let's see. We already maxed out Vengeful Ancient. Dark Channel. That's really interesting to me. Let's see how far we can get there. Slows target movement speed by 30%. Increases recharge speed by 30%. Yeah, let's do that. We got 4 left. We can max it out. Can't we? No, we've only got 4 points. Okay. I'm gonna save to max out Dark Channel. Card. Well, we really pissed off Cerberus if they said, screw this, we're taking the Citadel. No!
Okay, people, coming in hot. Get to cover. On it!
Right! Dead! Yeah! I died! Huzzah! Right out the gate! I didn't hide behind anything. Let's try this again.
him out. I'll get you in. Shepard!
Where are you, Bailey?
Shepard, I saw those Cerberus troops on you. I thought you were done for.
Bailey, what are you doing here?
Getting my ass shot off trying to retake headquarters. Cerberus took it in the first push. We gotta kick them out of there. Everyone in C-Sec's flying blind without the network.
How bad's the situation? Do you know if the counselors are alive?
They split up. I'll know more if I can access the terminal inside.
Can you get us in?
I'll get the door. If no one interrupts me with a bullet this time.
Okay. Bailey's alive, that's good. If he dies, I'm gonna get pissed.
Here we go. CSAT network access, courtesy of Cerberus.
How's that gonna help?
Cerberus has control of the main channels, but I can set up a new one. Without it, our people have no plan and no chance. Hello.
What have you got?
A warning from Counselor Valern. He's supposed to be here meeting with the Executor. Be on guard. The likelihood of betrayal from within is high. Not a lot else. But if he's inside...
Why would the Counselor be meeting with the Executor?
Usually it means someone big's about to be prosecuted. I guess that someone had Cerberus friends.
Udina.
The Counselor mentioned Udina. But that's insane. Does he even have this kind of pull?
Well, you know who'd have the answer to that? The Counselor.
One Counselor's better than zero. Where am I headed?
He could be in the Executor's office. It's a fairly defensible position.
I'm on it.
Just a sec. There. Now we can talk by Omnitool. Go.
Right. Executor's office.
Thane, did you hear all that?
Yes. I'm nearing the building, but running is difficult. I'll try to get to you.
Okay. Loot. I gotta scoot to get my loot. Let's scoot back here. Did I miss anything? Ah, can't get through the door. Well, we're gonna scoot up here for more loot. Through the door. Damn, team! Leave some for me!
Troops in the lobby. They were dug in.
I can see more through the cameras. They're all over the station.
Entry wounds in the back of the head. Looks like a surprise, not an execution. We've got hardcore traitors here.
Same as Mars. Cerberus sure likes sleeper agents.
Need to get through that door. See if there was anything down here that I missed. I had to run up here to attack. No.
Security doors have been sealed for your protection.
Come here! Ooh. Loot, loot. Ah. Nope. Weapons batch, elevator door, sniper rifle extended barrel, hey, barrel upgrade 3. Do I need the weapons bench? No, I don't.
Any survivors in there?
None yet.
Damn it. Keep looking.
Oh, God.
Richfield! Lamont! You alive?
You are giving away our position.
If gunfire doesn't put them on notice, I sure won't.
All right, how do I get that door open? Oh, right. Just walk around. High caliber barrel. Weapon unlocked, the M25 Hornet. What is that? Looks like an assault rifle. No. What's a submachine gun? Oh, I see. The Raging Krogan says, Zonks, there is a side room you can open at a terminal. Once you get to it, it gives you something very handy. All right. I'll look out for it. Chunks! Alright, so they're executing their own traitors within. And we made chunks of them.
We've got to be close now.
Yeah, there's a stairwell further on. Executor's office is right above it. Let's hope we're not too late.
The Raging Krogan says, Ox, it's right there. Back. What? Side room? Ox back there, he says. I mean, this is the way we came. It's a terminal. Oh. That was door control. Go back, you missed it, he says. Oh, here we go. Thank you, the Raging Krogan. A pistol-piercing mod. Personal log. Armando Owen Bailey. Entry 1. Warn Herc that if he doesn't fill out his reports properly, I'm kicking his ass from one end of the Citadel to the other. Entry 2. Rescheduled meeting with customs analyst about cargo weight discrepancies over the last year. Don't let him wriggle out of that again, damn it. Entry 3. Reports of undesirables getting on station illegally. Have biometric systems calibrated. Again. Entry 4. Kick Herc's sorry ass from one end of the Citadel to the other. Is that it? I think that's it. Oh, wait. Ah, we got this. It's a new pistol. M358 Talon. Weight goes up. Everything else goes down, possibly because mine's modded. Looks cool. From Sergeant Uriah Shaw to Captain Iana Mao. I brought up number 177504 from evidence so you can see for yourself. We caught the slag who was assembling it in one of the tower's 110's bathrooms. He got it past the detectors in pieces. Metal barrel and a hollowed-out Omnit tool, Ezo and one of those Sissian toothbrushes. The rest was plastic or ceramic. No gang ink on him. He was in a sport coat like most of the male employees in Tower 110. His ID was manufactured. He's got a record that dates back to when his Medicard was issued. And before that, nothing. This is way beyond coincidence. This is a pro-assassin, and he's not alone. We've got people smuggling Talons all over the station. Patrol knows it, organized crime knows it, everybody knows it. But when you talk to the Major, you hit a steel wall. Where's internal affairs when you need them? Why can't we get them to open an investigation on customs? You would not get away with this blind eye business if this were LA or Hong Kong. The Major says he's not going to screw over good police because of one nut with a pistol, but it isn't just one. Ask the Executor this. If this is the stuff we're catching, what's slipping by? All right. Well, it looks like it's a really powerful one. Cool. The Raging Krogan says Talon is a pistol shotgun, and the stats are off. Okay, next weapons bench, I'll try it on. Executor. All right, this goes to the Executor. That's where we need to go.
Bailey, looks like they got the Executor and 2 Solarian bodyguards.
Damn, alright, keep searching. If you don't see the counselor's body, don't count him out yet.
Found him. He looks unharmed.
Get him somewhere safe.
Ooh. What?
Don't even think about it.
Shepard, he's going to kill us all.
That remains to be seen.
I mean, Thane, he's staging a coup. He's got the other counselors now to hand over to Cerberus.
3-on-1, pal. It's over.
No. No, it's fun.
Kai Lang? Thane! My boy Thane, no! No, Thane. Don't die here, Thane. Yeah! No!
Thane!
No! Hey! Thane!
How bad is it?
I have time. Catch him.
Shepard, what's going on up there?
Thane needs medical help fast, and I need to take care of an assassin.
He must be going after the rest of the council.
Get the word out. Odina's trying to seize power. I've got to get to the counselors.
They're being taken to a shuttle pad on the Presidium. Start driving. I'll try to raise them on the comm.
No, not Thane!
I've got a fix on the council's position. I'm sending it to your car.
Good work, Bailey. We're almost there.
Oh, man! Shepard! Badass Shepard! And this is a pretty badass assassin. Oh, God. Oh! Well, we made it to a sporting goods store.
Shepard, my instruments say your car's stopped.
I'm on foot now. Any luck contacting the council?
Negative, their guards are dead. But we've still got vital signs on the council's transponders.
Where are they going?
the shuttle pad above Shalmar Plaza. Houdin is with them. If he can get them in range of that assassin, this is all over.
On my way.
Shalmar Plaza. All right, I have missed quite a few super chats that came in during the action. Freddie Simmons with a tip. Thank you, Freddie Simmons. Jackalwise says, Ox, I'm pretty sure you missed a door and console in the last area. The one with the sprinklers and the one before it. I think I went back for it. Man of Warb says, the Hornet is what Cerberus assault troopers use, while the Talon is a shotgun disguised as a pistol, used by Guardians and combat engineers. Thank you, Man of Warb. Jackalwise says, hey, Ox, you missed my last chat. It's important. Oh, and I just saw it. I think I went back and got it. Did I get it? Freddie Simmons says, it's a shame BioWare didn't permit the player to control Shepard, like we've been doing for the entire trilogy. Would have blasted Kai Lame at the first opportunity. Yes, that is a bit of a shame, but it was still a pretty epic cutscene. You're frick! God! Well, I went through that entire thing. I didn't have a chance to stop and smell the roses. Probably missed a bunch of loot. That was fun, though, man. Like, what's up here? Ooh. Okay, and I explored all this. Ethan H says, oh dear God, Cerberus has weaponized edgy anime fans with swords. We're doomed. Tell him Metal Gear Solid is over there. And then Christopher Lowe says, it's worth noting that both Thane and Morden are approaching the end of their lives in Mass Effect 3. The former due to age and the latter due to illness. No, that's true. So I suppose if anyone has to die and sacrifice themselves, that's those two.
at Shalmar Plaza. Where's the council?
Go!
In an elevator. They're trying to get to the shuttle dock. Someone's following them. Someone with a sword.
Great.
Boom! What? Boom! Schmucks! Jackalby says, no, it was in the area before that, but I don't know. It'd be better for someone else to confirm. The room just after you left Bailey, though it might be too long ago now. Yeah, I don't think I can go back for it, but thanks. On the replay, I'll take a look to see if I missed anything. Whew. Okay. I mean, part of me is surprised that Udina would do this. I mean, he's always been a bastard. But this? Stop the council elevator.
I'm in the shaft.
Hang on. This'll be a fast climb.
Oh, shoot. Oh, God.
Tell me that assassin hasn't reached the council.
He's trying, but I'm making his elevator stop on every floor.
Ha!
Nice. I found our friend.
Kill his elevator. There's a power conduit beneath it.
Good riddance.
Incoming phantoms.
Wow, what a cool sequence.
Shepard, bad news.
Is there any other kind?
That hitman jumped to another elevator and he's overridden my controls. He's on his way up. I can't stop him.
I'll handle it.
Here they come.
Shepard?
I see them. Jump.
What was that?
Gunman, get down!
Ashley, yeah!
Go! Damn it! Cerberus hit the shuttle. Everybody back to the elevator. Shepard?
Shepard's blocking our escape. He's with Cerberus.
Everybody, hang on. Shepard, what's happening here?
Oh god. Brett Buzz says, if you have any issues with killing the edgy anime fans with swords, just tell them their waifus are trash. It should stun them for a bit. I'll bear that in mind next time I find one. And then Man of Warp says, what you missed was the Revenant machine gun in a bathroom. Ah, crap. Alright, thank you. Let's see if we can convince Ashley here.
You know me better than this, Ash.
I knew the old Shepard before Cerberus. Right now, I'm not sure who I'm dealing with.
We don't have time to negotiate. You've been fooled, all of you. Udina's behind this attack. The Solarian Councilor confirmed it.
Please, you have no proof. You'll never do.
There are Cerberus soldiers in the elevator shaft behind us. If you open that door, they'll kill you all.
We've mistrusted Shepard before, and it did not help us.
We don't have time to debate this. We're dead if we stay out here. I'm overriding the lock.
I'm gonna regret this.
No, you're not.
Udina, step back from the console.
To hell with this.
No!
Gun!
Get the council back and cover that door.
Whoops.
The door!
Bailey?
Made it as fast as we could, Shepard. Looks like you took care of things.
Something's not right. You said Cerberus was targeting us. Where did their soldiers go?
Cerberus was right here, but they beat feet into the Keeper tunnels when they figured out we were coming. Sorry, Counselor, I'll say it plain. Shepard just saved the lot of you.
And you have saved my life twice now, Shepard. I owe you both a personal debt, and one on behalf of Palaven.
You don't owe me anything, Counselor. Times like this, we all stand together.
Commander, do you have any idea why the elusive man would do this?
No, I don't. But I plan to find out.
All right, people. Principals are evacuated. We got a tunnel and 1 million more places to secure. Move it.
Well, that was a renegade interrupt that I got. I mean, he had to die.
Yes.
He had a gun on the other counselor.
Planned. The Council's still in control of the Citadel, and Udina's dead.
Udina was expendable.
Now what?
There are other plans in motion. I'll fill you in when you return. I'm surprised you let Shepard get the better of you, Ling.
It won't happen again.
We'll see.
Achievement unlocked, Arbiter.
We looked over every centimeter of those tunnels, Shepard. Your Cerberus pal is made out of smoke and mirrors.
Josh Bunton says, Ox, to be fair, if you didn't shoot Udina there, Ash or Caden would shoot him there. Okay. See, the thing that I was second guessing was whether or not there was a dialogue way to talk him down, but he had a gun on the other counselor. I mean, you had to act... I felt like Shepard had to act quickly to save the other counselor's life. So it looks like if we didn't act quickly enough, Ashley would have done it for us. So I think we did the right thing. All right,
He likes to fight. He'll show up again.
Pardon me if I'm not reassured by that. We can't even get an ID on him. He released a VI into the Citadel system that erased footage of him wherever he went. I guess he didn't trust that Udina's plan would come together. That reminds me, we got your friend Thane into Huerta Memorial.
Oh!
He's in for surgery. Apparently, there's complications.
Do you think he'll make it?
I caught that they didn't have much drill blood on the Citadel. I notified his next of kin, his son Koliat. He was the right blood type, but I don't know if he made it in time. We're pretty sure the route to the hospital is safe from Cerberus if you want to see him. I'd go now.
I'll get on it.
Oh, and you can tell him the Solarian counselor says he's a hero. It just, I don't know, make things easier for him.
Oh, Thane. We've got to go save him, or at least say goodbye to him. I'll come back and explore everything up here later. We got to race to the hospital.
Back to active duty, and I'm about to get shipped out too. I was told you might be able to help me.
Of course. You're a Neotis spouse, correct?
Yes. How did you know that?
We keep identity information on all permanent Citadel residents engaged in formal relationships with Asari. That way, should anyone require diplomatic aid, we can ensure prompt assistance.
It's wonderful. Then you can help me send my daughter back to my wife's family?
I'm afraid, however, that might be a bit difficult.
They hit where? Damn it. How are we supposed to predict the moves of an enemy we don't understand? Divert to... Crap, do we have any AI-enabled fragments of Sovereign? Any Reaper code I can analyze? No? Well, then they'll keep outmaneuvering our fleet, and Asari worlds will keep burning.
Reaper code fragments? Crap. An Asari war strategist needs fragments of Reaper code to predict enemy movements. Find a Reaper code fragment and deliver it to her at the Citadel Embassy. Alright. I'll come back and explore all of this just as soon as we see Thane. Man of Warb says, in actuality, there are a complex series of approval and disapproval points across all three games that determine whether Ashley trusts you or you have to kill her. Okay, well, apparently I triggered all the right ones because we didn't have to kill Ashley.
I'm seeing it here, too. We're low on metagel and synthetic blood, and we don't have enough volunteers. If we could get the rings of Elune from the Salian Nebula, we could declare a cultural crisis. People would have to listen. No, they're not just symbolic. The Asari revere Elune. She wore these rings after learning medicine from a Thane herself. She was like a Dalatress for your people. If we displayed her rings, we'd get more Asari support in the hospitals.
New quest! Salian Nebula, Rings of Elune. An Asari consultant on the Citadel needs the Rings of Elune. Find them in the Salian Nebula and return them to her at the Huerta Memorial Hospital. Albin Forsberg says, Yang is voiced by Troy Baker, as always, lol. Thank you, Albin. Oh, dear.
Heavy losses are mounting as human colonies Elysium, Tiptree, and Sue's Hollow are hit by Reaper forces.
Dragon Fan says, Internet theory is that Udina felt helpless against the Council, so he helped Cerberus as a last resort because the other races were ignoring Earth. I guess that could explain why he did what he did, but...
There's got to be something. I don't know what Cerberus was packing, but we're going to lose this patient.
Without a new treatment plan, we're stuck, and I can't think of anything beyond what we've already tried.
I know, but I can't think of anything else. Can you?
Chemical treatment? A doctor is looking for a way to treat a patient with chemical burns. Find a treatment plan and deliver it to the Huerta Memorial Hospital. Oh, man. We finished all those little side quests and we picked up so many more. And we've only been to the embassy and the hospital. Jackalwise says, this is why I always choose Anderson as the first human counselor. Having a traitor as the first one just seems bad for us humans. Yeah, I mean, this looks really bad for humanity. Holy cow.
I understand Palaven is very busy, but this is one of your own generals. He was stabbed with a poisoned blade by a Cerberus soldier during the attack on the Citadel. We can't identify the toxin. We're barely keeping him alive right now. It's some form of neurotoxin. If you could look at our charts. Of course, I understand. Even a general is just one man. Good luck.
A doctor on the Citadel is looking for a Cerberus poison tailored to Turians. Find a sample of the toxin and deliver it to the Huerta Memorial Hospital. Doesn't tell us where to go.
Who are we to choose who lives or dies? That's not what we do. We help our patients, all of them.
That's a nice sentiment, but it won't help when we run out of supplies. I've seen this happen in combat before. And we will run out of supplies. Have you seen the projections the administration center made?
I have. The situation is going to get worse. What's your point?
We can't deny the facts. If we prioritize them, some of our patients are in a much better position to survive. If we take care of them first and ration our supplies, we can save some now and enable ourselves to save more later.
We cannot do that. We swore an oath to help the sick regardless of their economic situations or their places in society. Who are we to choose who lives or dies? That's not what we do. We help our patients, all of them.
That's a nice sentiment, but it won't help when we run out of supplies. I've seen this happen in combat before. And we will run out of supplies.
Tricky.
Seen the projections the administration center made?
I have. The situation is going to get worse. What's your point?
We can't deny the facts. If we prioritize them, some of our patients are in a much better position to survive. If we take care of them first and ration our supplies, we can save some now and enable ourselves to save more later.
Everyone makes sacrifices in wartime. You'll make yours sooner or later.
I'm sure I will. But I'll do it without betraying my oath or my patients.
It's not that simple. If we aren't careful about this now, we'll end up losing everyone.
Then we'll find a way. Look, we have more fortunate patients, right?
Yes. And I hate to say it, but the fortunate ones have far better survival odds.
And more credits. So we ask them for donations to get more supplies for those without credits.
What? Are you saying what I think you're saying? That's... You know, that actually might work.
Can I help you? I'm looking for a Drell named Thane Krios. Well, we have a Drell, but not under that name. He was injured. Stab wound. He's a regular patient here. It's all right, it's all right. I see. The doctors were able to repair a lot of the trauma. However, Mr. Krios is in the final stages of Keprel syndrome. At its worst, Keprel syndrome interferes with his blood's ability to carry oxygen, and he lost a lot. Now, they've given him transfusions, but frankly, there was a very limited supply of Drell blood on the Citadel.
Gontrodem says, with the Dr. Bryson mission, you get to play Sherlock Mass Effect style. Ooh, that'll be fun. I can't wait. The new guy says, Ox, you haven't finished those side quests because you did the Genophage mission, which triggered the Citadel one before turning them in. Yes. Right. I did. Rockland F says, was that Vera Keys? Was it? I didn't recognize the voice.
I'll get more. Give me his blood type. That's not going to work. Only one other Drell on the station is a match, and that Drell is in with him now. We did all we could to help him through surgery, but his body can't replace lost blood with new cells. Too much shock. His son, Koliat, he's in there saying his goodbyes. You might want to say yours.
Oh, no.
Commander Shepard, my father mentioned you were no longer incarcerated. I don't know if you remember me. I'm Koliak Krios. I came to donate blood.
How could we forget?
Well, he asked me to take off his oxygen mask so he could be comfortable. I don't think it will be very long.
Your father helped me save a lot of lives. I'd like to be here.
Of course.
Commander, I'm afraid I won't be joining you again.
You've done more than enough, Thane.
That assassin should be embarrassed. A terminally ill Drow managed to stop him from reaching his target.
I'll pass the word along.
Good.
There's something I must do before it gets worse. I must... Kalahira, mistress of inscrutable depths, I ask forgiveness. Kalahira, whose waves wear down stone and sand.
Kalahira, wash the sins from this one, and set him on the distant shore of the infinite spirit.
Goliath, you speak as the priests do. You have been spending time with them.
I brought a prayer book. Commander, would you care to join me? Kalahira, this one's heart is pure, but beset by wickedness and contention.
Guide this one to where the traveler never tires, the lover never leaves, the hungry never starve. Guide this one, Kalahira, and he will be a companion to you as he was to me. Kolyat? There's something I don't understand. His last moments were those of a hero. Why pray for salvation?
The prayer was not for him, Commander. He has already asked forgiveness for the lives he has taken. His wish was for you.
Goodbye, Thane. You won't be alone long.
Grissom Academy also fell to the Reapers when Elysium was attacked.
I really gotta say, they did such a good job giving each of these characters who have a final moment real closure. Like they had such respect for the characters that they created in Mass Effect 2. They didn't just toss them away like thoughtless side notes, right? And that happens so often in games and movies and television, where they'll get you invested in a character, and then because they've got some random plot point in the future, they just throw a character's life into it because they just want to add some oomph. But they didn't do that in this one. Like, Thane died doing something that mattered. He saved a counselor's life. And it all made sense in the plot. Why he was here? Because he was previously sick. Why he wasn't as successful as he could have been? Because he was previously sick. Why his son was here? Because of the events that happened in Mass Effect 2. They tied it all together. Then they wrapped in his own religion and tied it in with Sheriff. They just did such a great job. I mean, I'm so sad that Thane is gone, but I'm glad it was like this, that it was such a good, poignant moment. That's just great storytelling. Zach says, this scene always gets the tears flowing. Rest in peace. I know. I'm choking him back, guys. Rockland F says, he prayed for you. I feel like every copy of Mass Effect 3 should come with tissue paper for this moment alone. Gets me every time. Rest in peace, Thane. I know, man. Reach T says, cried like a baby to Thane's death. I'm gonna have to get a Thane body pillow just to celebrate his memory. It was really well done. I'm glad we came back to say goodbye. This appears to be everyone we can interact with at Huerta. We have the rest of the Citadel now to explore, and we're probably going to pick up a ton of side quests along the way. Hopefully we can turn in some of the ones we completed while we were away. And I'm glad we overheard this conversation before the Citadel got raided.
Spectre status recognized. Please select a destination.
Right. Let's go back to the embassies and finish what we started there.
One moment, please. Now arriving at Presidium Embassy.
Assisted Commander Shepard in preventing Cerberus forces. No replacement has been selected for the position vacated by Counselor Denell.
Man of Warb says this moment is the impetus to go to Aria and begin the Omega DLC to avenge Thane. You think that's what I should focus on now?
I think I recovered the obelisk you mentioned from the Shrike Abyssal. It's waiting in Bay D24.
Really? Thank you, Earth Clan. Were your people involved in a secret construction project of some sort, I am certain this obelisk would help.
Hey! It just so happens we might be.
Thank you again, Earth Clan. Our military strength is minimal, but we are proud to help as we can.
Good man. Julian Z says, Ox, it's moments like these that I look back and when we were pushing the Mass Trilogy on you and you saying, I don't know, I've played Andromeda, and I'm so glad you gave this trilogy a chance. I am too, guys. I'm sad that I started with Andromeda because it didn't capture me. They didn't do characters as well in Andromeda. To be fair, I didn't give Andromeda a chance. I played it maybe like for three or four streams before I just got tired of it and I couldn't play it anymore. But from my limited experience, the characters in Andromeda, I didn't feel for any of them. I don't remember any of them. I don't care about any of them. It's the characters in this Mass Effect trilogy that are just so richly written that make me want to keep playing the game. That make me want to see what happens next.
Jump through every hoop. I don't even know where Neota is, and I'm gonna be deployed soon too. Everyone's been called back to active duty since Earth was attacked.
I understand, but
I can't leave my daughter here alone. I need to send her back to Thessia, to her family.
these things are very complicated and usually take a very long time. It's even worse with everything going on right now. I'm very sorry. If you can't accept a fostering by proxy until her file is processed, there's nothing more I can do.
Dragon Fan says try out all of your weapons in the shooting range. Maybe not all of them, but I'm definitely going to try out the pistol shotgun. Alright, Bailey. Do you have anything else for me?
So many pieces to put back together since the Cerberus attack. We're reeling from the implications. Udina in league with Cerberus trying to murder the Council. These are dark days for all of us.
Thought you'd be in the hospital.
If I'm breathing, I'm working. Probably the worst I've ever been hurt. Fitting, I guess, given the state of the galaxy. But if Cerberus thinks a few slugs is gonna keep me out of action, they've got another thing coming.
Can this station be defended?
The internal security breaches have been patched, but we're dangerously low on manpower. We're grilling our own people and trying to figure out if Udina acted alone, but it's time-consuming. All in all, we're still vulnerable, but I think we've taken the right steps.
Cat V says Thane's death hurts so much more when you romance him. He is so dang sweet. Femshep gives him a reason to live. It would be really interesting to replay as Femshep. For that reason alone.
All that time you were working for Udina, did you ever suspect?
Always rubbed me a little wrong. Still, that traitorous bastard upped me. Probably made me for an idiot. I guess I proved him right.
He's dead, and you're still here, Bailey.
Thanks to you. If you hadn't shown up, Udina and Cerberus would be dancing on my grave.
How does the Citadel fit into the war now?
The war finally found us. This is so far beyond our imagination, and we have been trained to expect the unexpected. Since the coup attempt, folks are shutting down and shutting in. I hear a lot of praying and crying. They're saying this is the war to end all wars. Well, I haven't seen anything to say they aren't right.
No time for rest. Good luck, Bailey.
Yeah, you too, Shepard.
Well, with Udina a traitor and now dead, does humanity still have a place on the council? Or are we going to be locked out because of what Udina did? Surely what Shepard is doing now and has done is still going to be reason enough for humanity to be on the council. Oh, Donald Udina. Locked.
This is a problem, boss. Cerberus has changed their ciphers, and our code breakers aren't getting anywhere at the moment. I've got our best teams working in shifts on it, but ensuring Citadel systems integrity is just gonna take time. If we can get some of their field encryption tools, maybe sample ciphers. I understand. Keep trying.
Citadel Cerberus ciphers. A C-Sec officer needs updated ciphers to break Cerberus codes. Find the ciphers and deliver them to him at the Citadel Embassy. So much to do. All right.
Spectre status recognized.
Let's check out this pistol shotgun. Medical supplies. Medical supplies originally meant for occupied zones have been rerouted to the Citadel because the Reaper invasion has made delivery impossible. The supplies are currently in lockdown on the docks, but can be released to the Huerta Memorial Hospital under Spectre authority. Authorized. Asari Huntress weapon permit. Huntress Ian Tagoni is a patient at Huerta Memorial Hospital. She is currently on stress leave due to a mission on the human colony of Tiptree, where she was forced to kill a human civilian to prevent both of them from being discovered by Reaper forces. Tagoni has repeatedly requested a permit to carry weapons on the Citadel. The request has been denied because of Tagoni's paranoia and the possibility of self-inflicted harm. Spectre authority can override these security measures and grant her a firearm. Oh no! This is the Asari suffering from PTSD, whose story we heard during our last broadcast. She needs a gun so that she can feel safe. And the reason is because if only she had a gun, she could have ended what happened at that farm without letting the humans die. She could have killed the other brainwashed Asari and ended it all. But because she didn't have a gun, she had to kill a bunch of farmers. And that 16-year-old farm girl, she had to kill her too. Don't do it, says the chat. No, Ox, says Matt. Don't give her the gun, says Dr. Dino. The chat is saying, don't do it. Okay. Yeah, I have been having second thoughts about this. I want her to feel like she's safe. But to give her a gun? I don't know. It's probably a bad idea. Chat is saying, no, she doesn't need the gun, says Deathica. All right. I'm glad we read this one before authorizing it. Moody Exorcist says all in favor. For FemShep run, say aye. Well, I'm not going to do another run, but it sure would be interesting. Joe V says my chat was missed. Sorry, let me scroll up. Joe V says there's a lot of different actions and consequences if Thane doesn't survive Mass Effect 2's events, or if not doing his loyalty mission, the same with the others in Mass Effect 2. Well, then I'm glad we were as thorough as we were when playing Mass Effect 2, and that we're being thorough in Mass Effect 3 as well. Okay, we will not give her the gun. Woo. Ooh. Shotgun, high caliber barrel. Purchase. War assets, updated Citadel Defense Force. Okay, can I switch to my other gun? Okay, let's try this out. Scorpion 5, Talon 1. I mean, it's super powerful, but it's really slow, and I've been using the pistol sticky bombs as sort of like a long-range grenade. And I've been really liking that aspect of the pistol. I already have a shotgun, but then again, this shotgun kind of already has a long-range sticky situation. Yeah, I mean, it's powerful, but at long range, it's useless. And I've been using the pistol for long range. I just really like that. Now let's try some of the other shotguns that I've gotten. Let's see, the other one that chat said was really good is the Rieger carbine. What? What is this? Okay. I mean, yeah, look at that. It tears them up. I want it to go to mid-range. Wow. That's really cool. But its range is really limited. So it's super powerful if people are really close to me, but I mean, even at that far, it's not hitting. And I know it's a shotgun and that's what it's supposed to do. But the nice thing about the Venom is I can use it short range. I can use it long range. Short range. Long range. It's just an overall better weapon, I think. M27 Scimitar, let's see what that's like. Alright, I love the ammo capacity of this and how quickly I can fire it. That's really nice. But it's not really useful for long range. Again, that's not what it's designed for, but I like the flexibility. Let's try the katana. Useless. Yeah, up close it's good. Way too far. Come on, no, mid-range, mid-range. Too close. Too far. Useful. Still useful mid-range. The Grawl Spike Thrower. Whoops. Ooh. Damn. Shields. Pretty cool, actually. I like that. DragonFan209 says the N7 Crusader is a shotgun/sniper rifle hybrid. Is that in the shop? Let me try the Eviscerator. Slow. It's really slow. And finally, the Claymore. Whoa. Ah, just no. No. One shot per... No, wait. It's way too slow. Alright, so I'm still liking the Venom shotgun, but Chad is saying that I should try the N7 Crusader. I believe I need to purchase that as I don't have it yet. Let's see if it's available in the shop. $125,000. What? It's $125,000, guys. All right. Let's do a hard save. We'll try it. That's a lot of money for one shotgun. The N7 Crusader. Okay. Yeah, I could see myself using it. I see what you mean. It's much more effective at long range than some of the other shotguns, but I'm still just not liking it as much as the Venom. Man of Orb says, at that price, you're better off getting the N7 Piranha. It's a fully automatic shotgun. Now, Chad is saying that the Spike Thrower has an alternative fire mode. Completely blasts through armor and health. 3 set shields. Completely blasts through shields too. I like it, but I like the venom better. Alt Grendel says, "Come on, Ox, you're defending the galaxy here." Like, yeah, you know, I'm just checking out the weapons. The N7 Piranha. I'll try that. Let's load my hard save at the Citadel. Let's try the N7 Piranha, see what that's like. Oh ho ho! 125,000. God. Javik says, "Nice to see the railway rifle made its way into Mass Effect." Yeah, that's pretty much what it looks like. I just hold down the trigger and... I mean, that's cool. Problem is, I see myself using way too much ammunition. And it's not nearly as effective at long range. I mean, I love that. Gontrodim says, "Spend credits, you can't save them for the end." I mean, yeah, but there may be other things I'll want to spend credits on later in this game. Rather than spend all that money now, right? So, that was fun. I'm glad we did that. I got to try out some different weapons, but I think my original selection is best. I'm just really enjoying what I've got. Okay, so that's it for the embassy. Let's check out the other sections of the Citadel. And maybe we'll start the Omega DLC. I doubt that we'll finish it during this broadcast, but we can at least start it.
Perhaps you could send the girl to your side of the family.
Are you kidding? My family disowned me when I married Leota. Wanna guess why?
Oh my.
They'd be happier to see those Cerberus assholes than they would be to see me.
I understand why you would not wish to send your daughter to them.
Yeah. Your understanding doesn't help me or my daughter much right now.
Also fell to the Reapers when Elysium was attacked, but Alliance forces were able to evacuate all students.
Spectre status recognized.
Okay.
Destination.
Let's go to the holding area.
One moment, please. Now arriving at Docking Bay E-24. Emergency civilian
Galaxy
housing.
needs to understand what these refugees have been through. Can't you let me in?
No.
I only need a couple of hours of footage.
You're not crossing that dock.
Wait, aren't you Commander Shepard? Solek Vaz, documentary maker. Please, maybe you can help. I'm trying to document the stories of the refugees coming to the Citadel. Their loss, their sacrifices, their moments of bravery.
Something holding you back?
CSEC won't allow me on the docks. They say I'd be disruptive. But you could catch a few quick shots for me.
There are lots of refugees on the rest of the Citadel.
It won't have the same impact as seeing crowds trapped on the docks. We all need to help each other. I want this documentary to shock people into action.
Good idea. The galaxy should see what these refugees have been through.
Thank you, Commander. That's exactly what I'm hoping for. If you could just take a few shots with your Omni tool in the refugee camp. I'll be here when you're done.
Okay. Dethica says, you can save your money till you get to your 2-store discounts. That sounds good. I love discounts. Photo opportunity.
Yes, that's just what this documentary needs.
Gontero Dim says, Dr. Bryson mission? Mass Effect Sherlock is fun. Maybe. Zarateth says, there may be things to spend money on later. Ox, when the credits roll, probably. Yeah, I'll definitely say that when the credits roll.
I can't really use that. Could you try again, please?
What are you doing here?
I'm waiting.
Waiting? Waiting for who?
For my parents. They put me on the rescue transport and said to wait for them here. They'll come find me as soon as they can.
The Alliance takes heavy losses to get through to see us to maximum support on that.
If anyone bothers you, let me know. I'll take care of it.
Sure thing, sir. Thanks.
Great shot, Commander. I'm sorry, but that's not quite what I had in mind.
Reaper forces continue their assault on Asari space, claiming the Nimbus cluster and Celine Nebula.
Thank you, human. We will hold the pillars close to our hearts.
Welcome to Batarian State Arms. Batarian State Arms, defending the hegemony. Your purchases are a credit to the hegemony.
Assisted Commander Shepard in preventing Cerberus forces from killing the Council. No replacement has been selected for the position vacated by Counselor Denver.
That would be a good shot.
Died assisting Cerberus in an attempted coup against the Council.
Excellent. That will really get people's attention. Thank you, Commander. That should be enough footage. Come meet me again when you're able.
I need support. Someone sabotaged the Metagel dispensers, and I've got some idiot preaching about Cerberus down here. No, I've contacted CSEC. They said it's not a priority and it doesn't matter. What matters is that I've got Turian soldiers dying for lack of medication.
Uh-oh.
I need support. Someone sabotaged the Metagel dispensers, and I've got some idiot preaching about Cerberus down here. No, I've contacted CSEC. They said it's not a priority and it doesn't matter. What matters is that I've got Turian soldiers dying for lack of medication.
Kelly!
Shepard, you saved my life again.
What happened?
Cerberus troopers came through here to secure the docks. They lined us all up. Then, one of them started asking around for me by name.
But they didn't find you.
Their record said I went off-grid. If I hadn't changed my identity, I don't know what would have happened. Thank you.
Well, that's a thank you to the chat. You guys saved Kelly's life.
So many here had to leave loved ones on their homelands. I try to comfort them, but I know what the Reapers are capable of.
Krogan forces landed on a road in an attempt to retake the Vulgus homeworld from Reaper forces.
Come on.
Krogan forces reported heavy casualties and destroyed Reaper strongholds
James?
located in what was once
Nice.
Hey, Commander. James, enjoying yourself?
Yeah.
Try not to lose everything. Those clothes are Alliance property.
Ha!
Have a little faith, loco.
I have a little. You just gonna stand there and watch? You're kind of making me nervous, Commander. I'd ask them to deal you in, but I think they're afraid of you. You're kind of killing my mojo here, Jefe. I was up a minute ago. You just came by at a bad time.
Sure.
You're just gonna stand there and watch?
All right, you do you, buddy.
Hey, I've assumed full control of Eclipse, and we're committed to moving forward with Ari.
My personality matrix can predict what the real Commander Shepard would say with 7% accuracy.
Okay.
I don't believe it. Listen, please, we just need more food. I can give you the location of some ruins. Prothean ruins, on Gay Hittim, the Hades Nexus. I'll take that. If you could get past the Reaper patrols, I'm sure you'd find something valuable. That's got to be worth something. Please, my family is starving.
Mm-hmm. I believe those are my credits.
Nice.
We got a new one. A Prothean sphere, a refugee suggested that a Prothean sphere could be located somewhere on the Gay Hinnom in the Hades Nexus. Locate the sphere and inform the man at the Citadel refugee camp. All right, well, that's it for the docks. How you doing, James?
Come on. You're kind of making me nervous, Commander.
Winning
About
yet?
time.
All right, let's go turn this quest in now that we've taken all of the photo opportunities.
I have your footage.
Thank you, Commander. I'll start editing it right away.
All right, 5,000 credits, reputation.
Thank you, Commander. I'll start editing it right away.
And that's this level done. We now need to go to the Presidium.
Status recognized. Please 1 moment.
I need more coffee. I'm completely out. Be right back.
Now arriving at Presidium Commons.
All right, thank you for your patience. Brandon Belford says, turn around Conrad Verner on the docks. JM Zing King Gaming says, Ox, go back and talk to Conrad. Wait, did I miss somebody? Oh.
Spectre status recognized. 1 moment, please.
How did I miss Conrad?
Now arriving at Docking Bay E-24. Emergency civilian housing.
I thought I checked everything. Where's Conrad? Oh.
Cerberus wants our help. And if Cerberus is good enough for Commander Shepard, it should be good enough for us.
Oh, no.
Oh, for the love of...
Commander Shepard, it's me, Conrad Verner. Wow, it's great to see you again. I joined Cerberus too.
Conrad, Cerberus just tried to kill the Council. I'm not working with them.
Oh no. I screwed up again, didn't I?
Yeah.
I'm sorry if I ever accused you of pointing a gun at me when you didn't actually do that. I was really stressed out.
What can you tell me about your Cerberus contacts?
Not much. They wanted me to help recruit people near the medical station.
Which was sabotaged while you had everyone distracted.
Oh, wait. No.
I'll deal with it. Just don't do anything.
Okay. But I might be able to help you with whatever you're doing now that isn't Cerberus.
Conrad, I'm building an ancient Prothean dark energy device to stop the Reapers. Can you help with that?
Well, I did write my doctoral dissertation on xenotechnology and dark energy integration.
What?
Really?
Yes. In fact, I may be able to find some ancient tech schematics that could help you with construction. Hang on. I have an old contact.
Oh, you're kidding me. Really?
Come on, Hossel, help me out. Sorry. The war has him scared.
Hossel? Gavin Hossel, the tech researcher? I did him a favor once. Tell him this is for me.
I had no idea you two knew each other. Small universe.
Yeah.
Okay, he's forwarding the schematics over. Oh no, it's in an ancient Asari dialect. We'd need a lot of ancient Asari writing to translate.
Would this collection of Asari matriarch writings help?
Yes. Yes, it would. Okay, it's auto-translating.
Cool.
Let's see. Oh no, the technology falls under an existing patent. I can't actually access the schematics without a license from, let's see, Elkos Combine? How did you even? Well, this is great. Okay, here you go. Hope this helps you build that dark energy device. Anyway, good luck fixing the metagel dispensers. I'll just be here. Not touching anything.
Good. Oh my god. Of course, he's completely useless in all three games, except for when we need to build a dark energy device, to defeat the Reapers. Then, well, he just wrote his dissertation on that. Of course he did. Conrad Verner, of all people. All right, let's go fix the metagel dispensers. Small universe, isn't it? He says, yeah, really small universe, guy. Man of Orb says, I really wish this game provided a renegade interrupt to shoot this fool. Hey, if we shot him, then we wouldn't be able to get his research on Prothean dark energy disruptors or whatever. I mean, God. What are the odds of that?
Lieutenant Commander Ashley Williams, the second human.
About time.
Assisted Commander preventing Cerberus forces from killing the council.
Son of a... I don't believe it.
No replacement has been selected for the position
Ah,
by Counselor Danelle Medina. But I assisted Cerberus in an attempted coup against the council.
There we go. Think that's the last one. Let's go over here. Nope, one more.
About time.
There we go. That's all of them. Dragon Fan says Conrad is both a genius and a knucklehead. Yeah, I'm getting that vibe.
I fixed the sabotage. The metagel dispensers should be working now.
Thank you. I'll get patients moving through triage immediately.
Hey, Conrad.
Great work, Shepard. And listen, I'm sorry for... Hey, that's him. That's my Cerberus contact. Hey, you! You're under arrest.
No! Conrad, no!
Shepard, did I help?
Yeah, Conrad. You helped.
I don't even feel anything.
You didn't get
Actually,
shot.
I sabotaged his gun. It might have looked like it fired, but that was just the thermal clip overheating. Hi, Commander. It's me, Jenna. You helped me a few years ago when I was working undercover at Cora's Den.
Oh!
And now you're volunteering here.
Wow.
Right. Chalik showed me a few little tricks when he had me working undercover. Guess that paid off, huh?
You saved my life.
I can't believe you were willing to lay down your life for Commander Shepard. You're so brave.
Oh, the commander and I go way back. Let me give you a hand, and I can tell you about it.
Way back. Oh my god. There we go. We got another war asset. The Turian 7th Fleet got updated. Dark Energy Dissertation. Thank you, Conrad Verner, of all people. Okay, well that's everything, right? Albin says you found all of the Asari and Elko stuff in Mass Effect 1. Really? Wow. So all that stuff I got in Mass Effect 1 was, we were able to use that for the schematics, the dark energy stuff that Conrad Verner was working on. That's why I was able to pass through the Raging Krogan says, Ox, you missed more dialogue with Conrad. Did I? Was it important? I'd rather not reload just to get a little bit of dialogue. I think we got it done.
Spectre status recognized. One moment, please. Now arriving at Presidium Commons.
Listen, I thought of something. No, it can't wait until I'm back on duty. The Hesperia period. Their statues had legendarily accurate Prothean inscriptions. Can we use that? Yes, I know the Athena Nebula is off limits, but this... a classified project. It needs all the Prothean intel we can find. I haven't found any reliable pictures, but just think. If those statues had something that could help us, even today...
Athena Nebula. Hesperia period statues. We need a statue to help with the Crucible research. Find one in the Athena Nebula and deliver it to her.
Welcome to Kanala Exports.
SMG magazine upgrade.
At Kanala Exports, we believe that a peaceful heart is a strong heart.
Hey, jellyfish. Yeah, gotta get my fish.
Kanala Exports is pleased to offer goods for security and peace of mind.
I recovered the Book of Plenix. It's waiting for you in Bay D24.
Earth Clan, this is a priceless gift. Thank you. You may help my people remember themselves.
Cool.
Welcome to Elkos Combine Arsenal Supplies. Any opened goods can only be returned for store credit.
My money and closing my account. For any and all personal
Your account
needs.
helps fund Citadel defense. If you shut it down and hide the money under your bed, it hurts the war effort.
And if Cerberus attacks again and takes the Citadel, my money is gone. I'll take my chances on my own. Thank you.
So you're fleeing the Citadel? Running to Sanctuary? If you trust the Council, you'll stay here.
Why should I trust them? They couldn't stop Cerberus. What could they possibly do about the Reapers?
Nothing if you take your money and hide.
Have you seen Palaven or Earth? You can't escape this war. At least here you've got the Council fighting for you.
But to fight, they need money. Money this bank has loaned them using accounts like yours.
Okay, damn it. Leave the account open.
Besides, how can someplace like Sanctuary promise more safety than the Citadel?
You're right. Guess all we can do is hope for the best.
Oh, we got a war asset out of that. The Raging Krogan says he made a shrine of you, which he calls his wife. Oh, so he doesn't actually have a wife? He made a shepherd shrine and called that his wife? Yikes.
Thank you, EarthClan. My people are still afraid.
Well, that's, disheartening. But he risked his life to save me, so I suppose I can overlook it.
Can't believe how hard the doctors are working to keep that terrorist bastard alive.
He's in intensive care?
He got blasted by Cerberus. They think he's just another victim.
Wounded Batarian. Whoa. A badly wounded Batarian may actually be a terrorist. Find him in the refugee camp and investigate. Oh dear. Spectre terminal updated. Okay. Map updated. Right. Well, we got to go back there, I guess.
No, the Krogan are the only race that can fight on the toxic world, so they need support. Well, ideally, something like a Cacliosaur. They're good in mountains, immune to toxins, ferociously loyal to their riders. Yes, they'd be ideal. Unfortunately, they were driven to extinction during the Rachni War. So, unless we can engineer something new, Krogan on toxic worlds will have to fight on foot without support.
Cacliosaur fossil. A Solarian scientist needs a preserved Cacliosaur specimen to help the Krogan fight on toxic worlds. Find one and return it to him on the Presidium comms. Oh, God. Well, that's what the Solarian was there for. All right. Nothing else over here. Let's finish the sweep, then we'll go back to the refugee camp, find the Batarian.
Another Cerberus trap? Bomb or turret? How many this time? Clear the area until you've done a full sweep. We need a way to find their tech and shut it off safely. No, E-Crime still doesn't have anything. The tech they got off the bodies of a few Cerberus engineers self-destructed when they took it apart. Not much we can do, except pick up the pieces after another turret guns down on Mom and her kids.
These are control schematics for Cerberus turrets. Will these help?
Damn right they will. I'll have E-Crimes dig into them. Might even help us find the little presents Cerberus left for us. Thanks a lot. This is gonna save lives.
Awesome.
Found another one. Yeah, the guys in Zakara did too. Disarmed there safely. No casualties. Nice work. Found another one. Yeah, the guys
Perfect.
in Zakara did too.
I just don't understand why you're suddenly so conflicted.
Look, the asshole's in custody now. Killing him won't bring anyone back.
It's about justice. The man is a traitor and a murderer. You saw what he did to your wife, to my husband.
And didn't bat an eyelash. He's evil, there's no doubt.
What's going on here?
I'm in position at CSEC. Draw them away, and I'll move in and make the kill.
Don't answer that.
Okay. A citizen on the Citadel are preparing to carry out some sort of assassination at the CSEC office in the Presidium Commons. Go there and look for suspicious activity. Okay.
We have to keep enforcing the law. Same as always. Without that, everything goes to hell.
Look at Howland. We're in hell. We should be looking for terrorists. The rest can take care of itself.
So the bar fights, the drunken disorderlies down by that purgatory place?
How does cracking down on that crap help us win the war? People need to blow off steam right now.
And how does letting the misdemeanors go help the war?
Less time spent on the light stuff means the Citadel has more money for defense.
Everyone on the Citadel knows we're at war now. Cerberus caught C-Sec by surprise last time. You need to make sure that never happens again.
That's what I'm saying. Forget the small stuff. Support defense and security and take down anyone who threatens the peace.
You make it sound like we're under martial law.
After a coup attempt during wartime, maybe we should be.
Yeah. Maybe you're right.
Man of Orb says we've already reintroduced one invasive species to various ecologies when we cured the genophage. Why not reintroduce another? I know, right?
Commander Shepard. Guess I know what happened to my backup.
Excuse me?
Come on. I'm in C-Sec in civilian gear with a weapon. I know what I'm made. Just let me explain. Captain Aaron Summers, Alliance Marines, retired.
Captain Summers?
There's a prisoner here. C-Sec officer who helped Cerberus. C-Sec caught him when you stopped the coup. Now he's offering them intel on Cerberus to get a better deal.
Why are you telling me this?
Because he doesn't deserve a better deal. He killed people during the coup, good people. And he's former Alliance, like us. The way I figure it, he's our problem to fix.
Tell me what this guy did to deserve death.
He executed his own friends in cold blood for Cerberus. Cleared the path for their troops. Now he's saying he's a vet, and he was suckered in by talk of helping humanity. I don't know what intel he has, and I don't really care either. He dishonored the uniform.
If you gun that man down, you're dishonoring the uniform just as much as he did.
Like hell I am.
I don't like plea bargains any more than you do, but the intel we get will save lives.
Says who?
Our superiors. The people we swore to serve and trust. Captain Summers.
Yes, Commander. Sorry, Commander. I'll shut it down. Thanks.
Okay. We got Paragon from that. Hopefully it was the right decision.
Commander Shepard, do you have a minute?
Can I help you?
Jordan Knowles, E-Crimes. It's an honor to meet you, Commander. I've got a saboteur hacking key systems, power, communications. It's bad. If you've got time to help, check out this console.
Got it. Looks like a collection of access codes.
They're Batarian diplomatic codes, from back when they had an embassy on the Citadel. If you can use your Spectre access to find them, I can shut them down.
I can access restricted intel at the Spectre office in the embassy. If I find anything, I'll let you know.
Okay, back to the embassy too. Man, we should have come here first.
People have a right to defend themselves.
If you start selling weapons to everyone on the Citadel, C-Sec will shut this whole place down.
C-Sec couldn't protect us when Cerberus attacked. I'll take him to court.
You think a court is going to want more people running with guns right now?
Then I'll go to the wards and sell from the back room at Purgatory.
People are already scared. If you violate weapons laws, they'll just be scared and trigger happy.
We're at war. If the Citadel gets attacked again, everybody needs to fight.
The commander's right. It's not like those Reaper things care about hurting civilians.
But selling weapons to just anyone makes it easier for groups like Cerberus to get a hold of them.
Cerberus attacked the Citadel with military-grade weapons and powered armor. I doubt they need one of my pistols.
Okay, you're right. Just be careful.
Okay, hopefully that was the right decision.
Welcome to Agor Munitions.
Yep.
Our customer service specialists are always interested in purchasing new technology.
Agor Munitions, for deals you never see coming. purchases made by Agor Munitions will welcome to Cypertine Armory. Thank you for shopping at Cypertine Arm Trading Limited.
Oh, come on. They got me. Come on, guys. Let me out. Let me out. Come on. What the? Why? Why? Why did you walk right behind me? You're blocking me in. Come on. What? How is this possible? Oh, the chat didn't like that. They didn't like me arming the residents of the Citadel. Not the best choice, says the chat. I mean, are there going to be ramifications for that later? Okay, why is this happening to me? I mean, I'm going to have to reload a save or something to get past this. Do some kind of wiggle, says Ethan. I mean, I'm doing a wiggle. I can't wiggle more than I'm wiggling. I'm wiggle waggling. They knew you made a bad choice and they want you to reload, says Weird Beard. Come on. Why is he standing there? Stop standing right behind me, guy. Oh, move. Aren't NPCs supposed to, like, walk a path or something? Jeez. Just wanted to use the merchant. Okay, so this was right after the CSEC thing. All right, fine. Well, I guess I'll make a different choice.
Commander Shepard, do you have a minute? If you've got time. If you can use...
Okay, you guys didn't like that last one. Let's do this one.
Start selling weapons to everyone.
Would a bunch of civilians shooting at anything that moves make the Citadel safer?
The commander's right. Maybe if the council organizes a civilian militia with training. Otherwise, they'll just panic and get themselves killed.
I just want people to be safe.
I know, but second-guessing CSEC isn't the way. What if we submit a proposal to start a militia?
Okay, that'd be something.
All right, I like that better anyway. Zane the Insane says, Ox, this is punishment for all the times you pushed someone like them off screaming, peasant, lol. Ooh, you're not going to get me. Don't you walk close to me, stinking Solarian.
Welcome to Agor Munitions. Our customer service specialists are always interested in purchasing new technology.
Remember, all purchases made by Agor Munitions welcome to Cypertine Armory.
We appreciate your visit.
As AM Trading Limited.
Yeah, you're walking away now. Why didn't you walk away earlier? Oh, all right. Let's finish our tour of the Presidium. Hey!
Hello, Shepard. Nice to see you.
Okay.
Welcome to Nosastra Sporting Goods.
10,000 though.
All licensed huntresses may apply.
Wow,
for
cranial
professional
trauma
discount.
system? Yeah, try that. Power magnifier, sure, why not?
Our selections include rare technology upgrades. Thank you for shopping at Nosastra Sporting Goods. Welcome to Casa Fabrication Weaponry.
All goods have been marked down with our
Blade
special
attachment.
wartime discount.
Proceeds from all purchases go to help our men and women serving at Casa Fabrication Weaponry.
Looking good.
If we'd kept digging a few hours longer, we'd have gotten the Obelisk of Karza. I know the Hades Nexus is off limits. I'm not an idiot. Damn it, the Alliance needs that thing right now. The Obelisk of Karza was supposed to contain Prothean language translations, like the Rosetta Stone for Protheans. Think of how much it could have helped us understand.
Whoa. And we got another one. Batarian codes and then Hades Nexus Obelisk of Karza. A researcher needs the Obelisk of Karza to help with the Crucible project. Recover it from the Hades Nexus and deliver it to him in the Presidium Commons. How many of these have we picked up? A dozen so far? Jeez. It's going to keep us busy for quite a while.
Record on. Scene contains large scorch marks. Looks like 3 fatalities. Entire area shot to hell. Precision shots. I heard the Geth use jamming towers to prevent auto-targeting. If we had tech like that, we might save some lives next time somebody attacks the Citadel.
And we just got another one. Target jamming technology. A CSEC officer needs target jamming technology to save lives during future attacks. Find the technology and bring it to him at the Presidium Commons. Oh my god.
You want my security vids, bring me a warrant.
You're stonewalling me? Those vids could be vital to the war effort.
I doubt the Reapers have agents doing business in my cafe.
We're trying to protect you.
Hell of a job you're doing. See those scorch marks? Cerberus killed one of my servers right there. Where were you?
Hey, I lost friends too. If you care about finding the Cerberus informants who made it happen, you'll give me the vids.
Okay.
We're at war. If you care about the safety of the Citadel, you'll help CSEC however you can.
Thank you, Commander.
I have some high-profile customers. If word gets out that I'm ratting them out to CSEC...
You think I care about insider trading or electronic smuggling right now? I'm after the bastards who attacked the Citadel. Nobody else. You've got my word.
All right. Just... I hope it helps.
Okay, and we got some war asset upgrades from that. Whew, okay, I believe that's everything. Well, we got to do some backtracking now. Let's go to the refugee camp and find that Batarian. Then we got to go to the embassy to do something.
Codex wanted for 6 bombings. 6. Killed both humans and Batarians.
He bombed his own people? Why?
He was part of a terror cell. Big crowded places. Void, Omega. Doesn't matter to these asshole fanatics who gets blown up.
That's the Batarian. Did we go up here? I think we did. Yeah, so let's go find the Batarian.
Spectre status recognized. Please select. One moment, please.
New cigar.
Now arriving at Docking Bay E-24. Emergency civilian housing.
Megan Worst on Facebook says, man, horrible evening. Just saw you were live. My day got way better. Thank you, Megan. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast. Sorry that your evening is so bad. I hope I can help in some way. Okay, where would he be?
Pressure's okay. No infection so far.
Can I talk to him?
Only if it's important, Commander. He's hurt bad. Take down the sedative a bit, but hurry. I peg his survival at 50-50.
Are you Gorek?
Go away. Nothing to say.
Not even what a terrorist is doing on the Citadel?
You!
Do I know you?
Every Batarian with someone on Eratot remembers your face.
The planet that got caught in the Alpha Relay explosion.
You butchered a colony, only regret. Don't have the strength to...
I destroyed Eratot's relay to stop the Reapers from pouring through.
Easy for you to claim now that they're here. Don't pretend you have any remorse.
You think I didn't feel guilty? I destroyed a colony. I've thought about the people who died. About how I couldn't warn them in time. In the end, I didn't have a choice. But I'm sorry. If that means anything.
If you're so remorseful, if you have any real guilt, show some mercy. Unplug this machine. Let me join my family.
He wants to die. He's a terrorist and he wants to die. If we kill him now, he won't face justice. But does anybody even know what he's done aside from the people on the Presidium? I mean, what's done is done. He only has a 50-50 chance of surviving anyway. I'm partially inclined to shut it off. Well.
Hey.
Oh. Hey, it's you. Still waiting, I see. Any news?
No, but they promised, right? They'll get here soon.
I'm sure they will. I'll drop by later to check in on you, if that's okay.
Okay.
Ah, shit.
I was checking to see if we could find Conrad Verner again. See if we could get access to his other dialogue, but looks like I can't. Alright, let's go to the embassy.
Spectre status recognized. One moment, please.
Or Citadel and embassies.
Now arriving at Presidium Embassy.
And CSEC forces have killed the last invading forces.
I have excellent news. Your daughter's paperwork has been processed.
You said it was impossible. How did you pull it off?
Well, I talked to a few friends, called in a few favors, maybe even stayed up a few nights. I wasn't sure I could pull it off, but everything's in order, and your daughter leaves for Thessia tomorrow. A caretaker will travel with her to ensure she reaches her relatives back on the homeworld.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Why don't you go spend the time you have left with her? I'll take care of the rest.
All right. Well, that one has a happy ending.
Spectre status recognized.
Okay, lots to do. Authorize civilian militia. CSEC has fielded requests for a civilian militia to defend the Citadel in the event of another attack. Many CSEC officers believe a militia would benefit the Citadel's state of readiness and improve morale, but they lack funds and clearance for the program. Spectre authorization would allow CSEC to begin training civilian volunteers, using funds normally allocated to executive bonuses. Authorize. First Irune financial report. This financial report is for top-level embassy access only. According to financial estimates from First Irune Investment Trusts, a division of Elkos Combine, the Citadel races cannot sustain the cost of the war effort for more than 1 year. Although military spending has stimulated certain market sectors, shortages and rationing in other areas have depressed the financial system. Civilian discretionary spending has fallen except in entertainment areas like escapist vids and drinking. First, Iruna is borrowing heavily to provide funds for key functions across the Citadel. But if the war does not end within the next year, galactic financial collapse is inevitable. Surveillance authorization. CSEC has requested a number of surveillance warrants in an attempt to find evidence that would incriminate Cerberus informants on the Citadel. Officers have tapped public surveillance feeds but do not have legal access to private security feeds. Spectre authorization would enable CSEC to tap into business feeds without informing civilian agencies. In a time like this, probably a good thing. Location for Batarian patient. A Batarian patient named Gorek is located in a makeshift clinic in the temporary refugee camp at Docking Bay E-24. He is suffering from undisclosed but severe injuries. Medical staff from Huerta Memorial Hospital have provided painkillers, but there is no viable long-term treatment. Because the Batarian hegemony refuses to share records, no data on Gorek is available prior to his arrival on the Citadel. And Batarian access codes. With Spectre-level access codes, it is possible to bypass standard security protocols and track top-level diplomatic dispatches. The location of consoles accessed using suspect ciphers will be uploaded to the Spectre's Omnit tool and highlighted for easy detection. We can enable. Okay. We got an update on a war asset. Now do we have to find terminals?
Spectre status recognized. 1 moment, please.
Let's go to the Presidium. Map, says
Now
chat.
Arriving at Presidium Commons.
Console at the Huerta Memorial Hospital.
Spectre status recognized. 1 moment, please.
Colonel 87th says, "Hey Ox, do you think you'll ever play Fallout 76 or Fallout 4? Just to relax and build something? Anything?" Maybe. I mean, I've already played those games a lot, and I'm doing a lore series right now, but perhaps I'll live stream them again someday soon.
Noel, this is Shepard. I found one of the code locations.
Okay, I'll shut it down. Just need to authorize your Spectre status. Someone used this to cut off power to a dozen life support machines in the hospital. Okay, that access code is officially disabled. Can you find any more?
Normandy Dock.
While the Alliance takes heavy losses, Turian troops have been bolstered by Krogan support on Power.
Spectre status recognized. 1 moment, please. Now arriving at Docking Bay D-24.
I've got your briefing, Private. Let's fill you in before the squad arrives. The Alliance is posting us to an Ezo mining facility on Zani. It's a low-gravity planet, toxic atmosphere. You'll be expected to maintain full survival gear. Any questions?
Are we playing security, Sergeant Olenby?
No, Private. We are not.
I had a friend in security at Sonax, and there was definitely Prothean tech on Garvug. I know the Valhallan threshold is Reaper territory now, but Prothean tech could help the Crucible. Yes. Yes, ma'am. Yes, I'm aware this is an unsecured channel. Yes, understood. Thank you, ma'am.
We got another one. Valhallan Threshold Prothean data drives. An Alliance soldier knows the location of Prothean data drives that could help with the Crucible project. Recover them from Garvug in the Valhallan Threshold and bring them to him at the Citadel docking bay.
Knowles, I found another spot where the Batarian codes were used.
Holy crap. These are the remote navigation codes. Last week's crash at the docks, we thought it was an accident. Shepard, there were 117 Alliance soldiers on that ship. All human. Just like the patients at the hospital.
So we've got Batarian codes, and someone with a grudge against humans.
Looks like... Okay. This code's offline now as well. Should just be one left, Commander.
Grissom Academy also fell to the Reapers when Elysium was attacked. Alliance forces were...
Okay, where will it be? At the holding area. We got to go back to the docks. Okay.
Spectre status recognized. One moment, please. Now arriving at docking bay E-24. Emergency civilian housing.
It was here, right? It's way at the end.
Hey there.
Hey.
Looking mighty low today. You okay? Anyone been bothering you?
No, it's not that. I'm fine.
Ah, I see. So, any news?
No, their shuttle must be real slow, that's all. Do you think they're okay? They promised they'd come get me, no matter what they had to do. It's been so long.
I don't know, kid. I'm sure they'd be happy, knowing you're safe.
It's just... I miss them. I miss them so much.
Poor kid. Well, I hope her family finds them. Or finds her.
Ah, shit.
There it is.
Knowles, this is where the last access code was used.
What's that, Commander? I'm losing your signal.
Shepard.
Balak.
You should have killed me on that asteroid over Terra Nova. I've been waiting for this. Everything that has happened to my people is your fault.
All I did was stop you at Terra Nova.
Yes. After you ruined my plans, my government accelerated research efforts on the Leviathan of Dis. Have you heard of it, Commander? The ancient organic dreadnought my people recovered from Jartar 20 years ago? Sound familiar?
A Reaper. Your people were studying a Reaper corpse.
Yes. Looking for a way to reclaim our place as the true power of the galaxy. Hundreds of our best scientists were enlisted.
And then they became indoctrinated.
When the Reapers reached Karshan, our own people betrayed us. Defense grids were deactivated. Ships fired on Allied targets. We were destroyed from within because of you.
I didn't destroy your people, Balak. The Reapers did that.
We were a proud race. A beautiful race. Have you seen what the Reapers have done to us? I'm trapped on this citadel. Our warships only know the locations of Reaper forces because I've tapped Council transmissions. I am the highest-ranking military officer left in the hegemony, and I can't save my people. But I can end you.
Balak, you sent that asteroid toward Terra Nova to help your people. But what does killing me accomplish?
Vengeance. The Bahak system, well...
They would have died anyway when the Reapers showed up. You know that. I'm uniting the Krogan and the Turians. We're the best hope for this galaxy. If you care about your people...
Our ships are yours.
Hey, war asset!
Shepard, are you all right?
Fine. You won't have any more trouble with those codes.
Is that... Do you want me to arrest him?
I want you to put a bullet in his head. But we're all making some sacrifices today. Let him go. Spectre Authority.
Understood, Commander. And thanks.
Okay, Batarian fleet. Wow. Well, we've done a lot.
Yeah, I'll take that.
I got about 20 minutes left in the broadcast, and I wasn't able to start the Omega DLC like I had hoped. And we're not even done on the Citadel. We still got to go to Purgatory. So, let's head there. What other quests will we pick up there?
Spectre status recognized. One moment, please. Now arriving at Ward's level, Purgatory.
You do not understand. The code of the ancients is the collected wisdom of our people. With overwhelming sadness, it was lost when the Kuna fell. Without it, we lack the guidance we need. With certainty, we need the wisdom of our ancestors in these trying times.
There's one. Dakuna, Code of the Ancients. An Elcor on the Citadel needs the Code of the Ancients to inspire his people. Recover the Holy Book from Dakuna and return it to him at Purgatory. Whew. What's next?
How's the head?
Good. Concussion's almost gone.
Good. When I heard you were injured.
It was stupid. I should have ducked when that wall came down. Something good has come out of all this, though. Got new equipment. Sent me a set of Vortex armor. Man, somebody in supply sure messed that one up.
Oh, I've heard those are pretty good.
It's great. It'd only be safer inside a tank. That's why Vortex gear costs more than I make in a year.
Gondrodem says Dr. Bryson mission. Some Sherlock Mass Effect? I'm looking forward to starting it. Don't worry, we will get through it all. There's number 2. Nimbus Cluster, Library of Asha. An Asari military trainer needs texts from the Library of Asha. Recover the texts from the Nimbus Cluster and deliver them to her at Purgatory on the Citadel. Man of Warp says, honestly, recruiting that terrorist and his fleet left a bad taste. It's the equivalent of recruiting Nisha from the Disciples into the Minutemen because you are desperate for numbers. I mean, I hear what you're saying, but this is like the end of the world, right? If the Alliance doesn't have every possible advantage, then they die. And everyone dies, including the terrorists. He can worry about cleaning up terrorists after the Reavers are gone.
Look who's here. The Blue Suns, Blood Pack, and Eclipse are in my pocket. I'll send them to war when you're ready for them. Is there anything on your mind?
What exactly have I acquired?
An army that's willing to fight dirty. To do the things you respect. Eclipse, Max, and Vorch. Well worth the little song.
Whatever you say, Arya.
We've gone through
Don't be a stranger.
that dialogue already. Jack!
Ugh, this sucks.
What have you got there?
Duty roster for the students. It's what I do for fun now. They've got us spread out across Alliance units. Reinforcing barriers, modding ammo, that kind of thing.
How are they holding up?
They're fine. They're not the ones reading duty rosters while on shore leave.
Complain if you like, but I think military life suits you.
Hey, running back to the Alliance was your lifelong dream, not mine.
Come on, plenty of combat, free room and board, and people you can depend on.
Yeah. Maybe your little suicide squad taught me something about teamwork. Speaking of which, thanks. My guys are handling the support stuff well. Still see some action, but they're not on the front lines. They've saved a lot of lives. It'd be a hell of a lot more fun with you. You find bigger fights. But the little shits are useless without me. I gotta stick with them. 'Cause I'm dependable now, apparently. I blame you for this, Shepard.
Come on.
What?
The duty rosters can wait. Right now, you're on shore leave.
Yeah, we're gonna party! Party like it's Mass Effect 2.
Shepard, everybody knows you can't dance.
Ha! It's the Shepard Shuffle! That's all we get? Aw, come on! That's all we get? All we got to see is Shepard do this. Where'd Jack go? Oh, hey, there's Edie.
I'm curious, what material is your face made from?
The surface is a flexible biomimetic nanomaterial over a metallic skull. The skin uses shear thickening technology to help protect the central processing unit in the head. If the skin is struck or shot, it solidifies to absorb the impact. It also is capable of limited self-healing.
And what about the hair?
It is of similar construction. For defense, I have set it to cohere into a solid piece. However, for infiltration purposes, it can be parted into individual strands. If it has recently been exposed to water, I generally can't do a thing with it.
Gotta love Shepard. He walks up to Edie and his first thing is, I've always wondered what material is your face made from? Talk about an icebreaker.
If I'm not needed to answer an inquiry, I would like some time alone.
Sure, I mean, you just look like a wallflower, Edie. You're not dancing. Come on, you gotta dance if you're gonna fit in. Trying to learn how to be human. Cortez!
Shepard, you made it. Come have a drink with me.
Yeah.
You're looking happy?
You had it right. Yesterday can't change. Tomorrow, we might all be dead. Today is what matters. I'm not wasting it.
I wouldn't have thought a club would be to your tastes.
You don't have to get all hot and bothered to appreciate graceful dancing. There's an energy here. There's light. And some of the eye candy in the crowd isn't too shabby either.
We have an option to flirt with a guy who just recently got over the loss of his dead husband. Timing?
The eye candy on the stage is fine by me.
Good. I sure don't need you as competition. Here.
To you, Steve.
And to you, Shepard. A good friend when I needed one most. Thank you. For everything.
You bet, Cortez. plus 5 reputation.
I'll see you back on the Normandy.
Gotta get my drink on. Oh yeah, let's dance with the wall. That is one sexy wall. Look how excited Shepard is. Back to the wall, everybody. Oh look, she's looking for cracks. Gotta feel up all those cracks. Check the masonry. I mean, we just got attacked. It'd be a shame if Purgatory got some cracks. Hug that wall. Any peeling plaster? No? Alright, you do your thing.
Commander Shepard, maybe I can help. The banner of the 1st Regiment is waiting for you at Bay D-24.
Banner of Commander Shepard. I owe you a drink. Thank you. We'll hold that banner proudly as we take our homeworld back from these bastards.
All right.
The banner of the 1st Regiment. That should put some steel in their spine.
Look at this! All it took was a Cerberus attack on the Citadel to get folks around here to pay attention to the war.
How is this any different from normal?
Can't you see the desperation? This isn't happy dancing. This is forget my problems dancing. Look at the arms. If a guy waves his arms like that, he's worrying about a lot more than looking stupid on the dance floor.
That's surprisingly observant.
I've had time to watch a lot of dancing from the sidelines. Speaking of which...
Dancing?
Watching from the sidelines. What do you think about me and Edie?
Really? Hey, for a man in Joker's position, sure.
Why not?
Because I could break a bone just from some light over-the-clothes action?
That's always a risk. But then so are the Reapers.
Yeah, I wasn't planning on dating Harbinger.
You know what I mean. If we all ended up dead this time tomorrow, what would you regret?
Getting a shattered pelvis. And a broken heart. Such a stupid idea.
If you could be out there right now on the dance floor, would you be waving your arms?
Yeah.
Sounds like you've got bigger things to worry about than looking stupid.
Yeah, guess I do. Now, if you'll excuse me.
All right, Joker, go get him. Man of Warp says the devs learned from the other franchise, Dragon Age, in which one bisexual male elf squadmate hits on you, that if you play a dude and you lose approval if you let him down. All right, well, I don't have the context for that as I haven't played it yet, but I'll take your word for it. Chat is saying drink more. Okay. Now's as good a time as any. Let's go drink more. Hey, Joker and Edie. Edie's just standing there. Look at Joker go. All right, I gotta drink more for this. Give me more booze. Come on, Shepard. Ooh! Oh, Shepard, come on. It was only 3. It was 3 drinks, Shepard. Oh, you lightweight. Oh! What did you do, Shepard? He wound up on the couch next to Arya.
Look who's here. The Blue Sun's blood pack. Is there anything on your mind?
We'll talk later.
I'm sure.
I guess that's it. Alright, well, Arya's looking out for us, I guess. Joker and Edie, yeah!
Haven't broken anything yet. That's a start. Haven't broken anything yet. That's a start.
Is that it? We just wake up next to Arya? Try that again. Arya. Man, even the bartender's getting into it. Man. One more. Luna Bunny says, hair of the dog, man. Yep, gotta chase it down with something else. Ooh, where will we end up now? Whoa. The elevator. Oh, that disapproving over-the-shoulder glance. First Arya is disappointed with us. Now that guy. Dude, how often can we do this? Is it a different area each time? I wonder if there's like a unique section of Purgatory that we can wake up in. If we get so plastered. Everyone's still shaking up here. We got the wall lady. Just really looking for those cracks. Man. Love a woman who appreciates good masonry. All right. Let's try this again. Where are we going to end up this time? Oh, no more. Ah, I got cut off. The bartenders cut me off. No. No. Well, we did what we could. Okay, I think at last,
1 moment, please.
that is everything on the Citadel.
Now arriving at docking bay D24.
Have you discovered a way to run FTL spaceships without an ESO core, Private Talavi?
No, ma'am.
Then consider this a serious assignment. Intel's expecting a Cerberus raid.
Cerberus? Cerberus?
They're a problem?
Hey.
I thought we were fighting Reapers, ma'am.
Hey.
Give it a week. You could be.
I was listening to that. Pushing me around.
Shepard, I don't know what to say. I'm trying to go over everything in my head. Make sense of it.
Your bandages were still fresh. How did you end up working with Adina?
You saw me in the hospital. I was going crazy. Felt like I was letting everyone down. When Udina offered to make me a Spectre, I thought it was a chance to do some good.
I couldn't just sit back and watch either.
Yeah. But it sure turned into a mess.
I never wanted to put you in that situation. We're on the same side.
I can't believe it came to that. We were so close to...
Ash, it's okay. We figured it out. We stopped Adina and got to walk away. That's the important part.
I can't believe he was responsible for all of it. Was he indoctrinated?
It's hard to say.
How do we fight something that can worm its way into your head?
I don't know. But we don't have a choice.
I wanted to talk to you about that. Hackett asked me to join his team. It's a great offer, but I'd prefer to ride this thing out aboard the Normandy.
Oh, Sarvis the Drow says, Wall Dance Lady is clearly a keeper in disguise. Now, there's something about Wall Dance Lady. She's got it going on. I mean, is there any drawback to having her join the team? It would be great to have Ashley aboard the ship. Can she be a greater use here, though, with Hackett? I'm thinking we should invite her aboard. Open up a bunch of new dialogue, at least.
Permission granted. Couldn't do this without you.
I'll grab my gear.
And Ash?
Yeah?
It's good to have you back.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Shepard, I got Anderson patched in. I was just getting him up to speed.
Udina? That SOB was always power-hungry. But this?
He wasn't in charge. Cerberus was just using him to take control of the Citadel.
What the hell for?
I don't know. Not yet.
Could have been a lot worse. Shepard stopped the assassination attempt on Councilor Valorn.
Kylane.
What?
Your assassin. I'll have Hackett send you my reports on him.
I take it you two have met.
Kaylee Sanders and I had our share of run-ins with him. I shot him in both legs once. Thought that might be the end of him. But he showed up again on Omega, even stronger.
Elusive Man patch him up?
That'd be my guess. Given what they were able to do with you and Grayson, it's a safe bet Lang's even more dangerous now.
I'll take whatever advantage I can get against these bastards.
Their attempts may have had at least one unintended side effect. I received word from the Asari Counselor. They're requesting an update on the Crucible.
Lang has them scared. Enough to send help?
Yes, the Asari and Solarians are both throwing in their support now.
How's your progress on the Crucible?
Good. Our estimates suggest we've completed nearly 50% of the known work.
So quickly?
Once decoded, the schematics are designed in such a way that allows our scientists to easily translate the information. It's not Prothean specific.
Are we any closer to understanding how to use it?
That's still open for debate. Utilized in the right fashion, our scientists are convinced it can generate enough energy to destroy the Reapers. The question is, how will it dispense the energy? And in what form?
You mean, how do you stop it from wiping us all out?
Exactly. We think the catalyst is the key to determining how to focus its energy, how to direct its energy at the Reapers alone.
I'm working on that.
You'll find the answers, Shepard. I'll send you an update on the schematics. And in the meantime, we'll keep building.
And we'll keep fighting. Make sure there's an Earth left to come back to.
You've always trusted me. I won't let you down.
We're still in this. The gods of war haven't given up on us yet.
Good luck, both of you. Anderson out.
Commander, the Turian fleet is stretched thin. We need more support ships. And the Quarians are willing to talk.
Understood, sir. I'll look into it.
Be careful. We've got reports of instability along the Geth border. Hack it out.
Quarians, all right.
Shepard, do you have a moment? A contact within Asari High Command was insistent I pass on a distress signal to you.
Oh, lots to do.
Something they can't handle?
From what I can tell, they sent several commando squads to investigate. None of them returned. They didn't ask me directly, but I think High Command is hoping you might help.
What's your take on this?
That they wouldn't ask for help if it wasn't important. The colony's coordinates are on the galaxy map. I'll try to figure out what's going on.
Journal update priority, the Perseus Veil. Journal updated Masana, distress signal. Cerberus coup. Lessus. Anything else? Asari High Command has requested help dealing with a distress signal on an Asari colony. Go to the colony and investigate the situation.
An unremarkable world located far from regularly traveled trade routes, Lessus is inhabited only by a small Asari colony. The main feature is a monastery that houses a large population of Asari with active or latent Ardot Yakshi genes, a disorder that causes the death of anyone who mates with the afflicted Asari. Although some of the colonists exiled themselves voluntarily, many were sent to Lessus by their families to protect society from their deadly potential. The monastery emphasizes individual sacrifice for the good of the community. Latent Ardot Yakshi, as well as active sufferers who show that they can control their condition, may be offered a chance to reintegrate into Asari society after spending sufficient time on Lessus. Active Ardot Yakshi whose psychological profiles show capacity for neither empathy nor re-education are confined to the monastery for life.
Oh, wow. Well, that sounds like an interesting place to explore. Chat is saying that we should do this one before we do the Dr. Bryson lab. Let's check out the war assets that we got. Wow, that one visit to the Citadel got us past minimum. Shadow Broker Wet Squad. As the new Shadow Broker, Liara Tassoni has the loyalty of her predecessor's assassination squad, a small but lethal team of soldiers called on for the rare occasion when information isn't enough to silence a target. Their methods vary with each mission, from subtle poisonings to bombing entire buildings. The Wet Squad is dedicated to whatever range of destruction the new broker requires. Dr. Tassoni has put them to work against the Reapers and Cerberus. Batarian Fleet updated. Actually, I don't think we read this one. The once formidable Batarian navy was all but annihilated when the Reapers struck Karshan. The enraged survivors have gathered into a single remaining fleet. Batarian refugees are enlisting by the thousands, desperate for a sense of purpose after the destruction of their homeworld. No collection of vessels is more eager to engage the Reapers than Karshan's last warships. Updated, as the highest-ranking officer left in the hegemony, Balak is now the last Batarian military leader. His leadership, drive, and barely contained fury have galvanized his troops. While Balak bears a deep hatred for the Alliance, he would do anything to save his people, and has grudgingly joined forces with humanity to stop the Reapers. Updated, Batarian refugees are rallying around the Pillars of Strength, finding courage in this sacred ancient artifacts recovery. That gave us 155. Wow. More than the Citadel Defense Force. Oh, lots of updates here. Let's see. Wow. We did that in the last broadcast. Spectre Authorization released medical supplies from Customs to Huerta Memorial Hospital, improving the quality of patient care. A Spectre gave CSEC permission to tap into surveillance on private citizens. CSEC used the footage to make several arrests, improving security. CSEC was authorized to train a civilian militia, strengthening their defense forces. Housing was found for students from Grissom Academy, too young to work on the Prothean device. These gifted teenagers have been helping, however, by dealing with any repetitive problems that can't be delegated to VIs. CSEC is focusing on smaller crimes and misdemeanors. This has spread their forces thin, decreasing efficiency when dealing with larger threats. Wait a minute, I thought we chose the other option there. Oh well. After reassurances that keeping money in the bank is critical to the war effort, Volus merchants are making donations to relief efforts and defense forces on the Citadel. Schematics recovered by Commander Shepard are helping CSEC easily locate and shut down active turrets left by Cerberus on the Citadel. Schematics of advanced biotic amplifiers from Grissom Academy increase the endurance of the Asari under fire. The Book of Plenex declares that every Volus must aid those in need during times of want. News of the book's recovery inspired many Volus citizens to donate generous amounts to the Citadel charities and defense funds. Asari Science Team. Many respected Asari scientists have used their long lifespans to become leading experts in their fields. Asari scholars often gain perspective on how cultural shifts affect society, grasping the larger contextual forces behind new proposals and using this to springboard into hypotheses years ahead of their time. The Asari Science Team working on the Crucible consists of some of the keenest scientific mavericks in the galaxy, eager to contribute to its construction. The Asari's Second Fleet. The Asari Second Fleet is largely composed of frigates and fighters embodying the Asari's hit-and-run mindset with a nimble swarm rather than a slower collection of vessels. The second is normally dispatched to protect colonies from pirate raiders or mercenary activity. The Second Fleet's fighter squadrons are intensely competitive, racing to break new records set by other teams but unquestionably loyal to each other in a fight. A group of Asari mercenaries, sent by a matriarch friend of the commander, have volunteered their services. They'll ride with the Second Fleet, deploying to combat zones as required. The Asari Sixth Fleet. The Sixth Fleet has more dreadnoughts than any other collection of ships in the Asari Navy. An almost superstitious dread has grown around its entrance into conflict, as any war with the fleet has never remained small. It was the Sixth Fleet that flew against the Rachni in the beginning of the Rachni Wars, and it was the Sixth Fleet that liberated the first colony under siege in the Krogan rebellions. Unfairly or not, its service people have a reputation for being sober, serious, and humorless. Nevertheless, the Sixth Fleet is a welcome sight for any ally when it arrives. The Destiny Ascension. The Destiny Ascension is the flagship of the Citadel Fleet, a powerful Asari dreadnought unlike any other vessel in the galaxy. Captained by Matriarch Lidania, the Destiny Ascension evacuated the Council during the 2183 Battle of the Citadel, but was crippled by attacking Geth. Alliance fleets came in, taking heavy fire but saving the Ascension and the Council from destruction. The Asari have repaired and upgraded the dreadnought's shielding and firepower, committing the formidable ship to the fight against the Reapers. Crucible. Optimized EZO capacitors. A team of engineers working on the Normandy SR-2 developed the theory behind this piece of equipment. Dreadnought-sized drive capacitors use specialized EZO-based compounds to channel and store thermal energy with greater efficiency than previous designs. These capacitors were quickly incorporated into the design of the device found in the Prothean archives on Mars. And the Dark Dissension dissertation, it only gave us 5, but it helped. Published years ago by Dr. Conrad Verner. This doctoral dissertation on xenotechnology is a lengthy but intriguing argument that dark energy causes a minute but empirically observable difference in the passage of time. Hotly debated when first published, the paper's theory is supported by recent data. The dissertation illuminates several instructions left by the Protheans on how to build the Crucible. Updated, Dr. Verner found additional schematics useful in the creation of the device. After passing the data onto the Alliance, he added Commander Shepard to the dissertation's list of acknowledgments. Of course he did. Krogan. Krogan clans. I believe we got that in the last one, so updated. Commander Shepard's interview with Diana Allers about bringing the Krogan into the Reaper's War cast the Krogan in a favorable light, which drew even more of the clans to the Alliance, the Allied Forces banner. All right. Solarian. Solarian Third Fleet. An Alliance Rear Admiral once unfairly dismissed the Solarian Third Fleet as nothing more than an overabundance of spy planes. While the Solarians rely heavily on gathering intelligence in any war, the Third Fleet's firepower is comparable to any other major naval force. Its vessels use the latest Guardian defense systems with improved tracking algorithms to handle a greater number of projectiles than older models. Even its scouting flotillas have been armed with hull-mounted Thane cannons, developed in conjunction with the Turian military. The Turian Sixth Fleet. The Turian Navy has the most dreadnoughts of any known species in the Milky Way. The Turian hierarchy limited production of these ships only because the Treaty of Ferrixon strictly controls the number of dreadnoughts due to their destructive capabilities. The Turian 6th Fleet is technically classified as a peacekeeping fleet. Before the Reapers, it was chiefly used to patrol the space around the Citadel. Now it's ready to fly to areas trying to fight off the invasion. The Turian 7th Fleet. I think we read that part, so we'll go to the updates. Crates of dextroamino acid metagel have been shipped out to the Turian 7th Fleet. This resupply will help Turian medics treat potentially fatal wounds. Recovering the legendary banner of the 1st Regiment lifted the spirits of overworked Turian forces. And that's it. Man of Vorb says, I wonder if the Mavericks on the Asari science team have geese with them. An interesting question. I wonder indeed.
Goddamn Cerberus bastards. And Udina too. Son of a bitch.
That's crap. Udina made a deal with the devil. He got what he deserved.
Right, and here we are. We'll do a hard save. And with that, that brings our broadcast to an end. We're a little bit over time, but thank you, everybody, for coming to this week's episode of Mass Effect Monday. We kind of went through a lot, even though practically half of the broadcast was spent on board the Citadel. Thanks, everybody, for your patience, and thank you for coming today. We'll pick up right here where we leave off in our next episode. For the rest of this week, on Wednesday, I've got Assassin's Creed Odyssey. We beat the primary plot last week, but we've got all of the DLCs left to do, and we still have to track down all of the cultists and kill them. That's going to be our primary goal when we pick up things on Wednesday. For Thursday, we'll continue Scotch and Smoke Rings with In Sound Mind. I believe we are close to the end of that game. It's quite a page-turner in terms of story. I'm really looking forward to seeing how that story ends up. I hope you'll join me for Scotch and Smoke Rings. Friday, we'll continue with Sherlock Holmes. Again, we're towards the end of that game, I think. We are one step away from the end of the primary plot, but we have a number of side cases that we need to solve, which I'm going to be focusing on for that broadcast. I have a lore video that I'm going to work on for the weekend, but my schedule is pretty full with appointments, so I'm going to do my best to get it done, but, you know, just bear that in mind. I might not get it done on time. Who knows? Cross your fingers and wish me luck that I can be productive this week. But that's it for me. I have a wonderful rest of your week, everybody, and I'll see you all again Wednesday for Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Bye-bye now.